Alright, welcome to the stream everybody. It is late o'clock on a Sunday, so let's start it off properly. Cheers everybody. This is gonna be a long stream for the first time in a couple of weeks, because Well, as you might know, I'm on the road and I have limited power, but not today. Today we are at an official camping site hooked up to power. So I have unlimited power, I have unlimited data, and I've got unlimited time because the weather just sucks. So we're gonna go for a while today. Hey Matcha, thanks for the 15 months subscription. No worries. And I guess we'll start off with a little bit of a base tour then. To catch up. The labs sound like rain. Yes, sounding exactly like headphones on or headphones off. It's sounding exactly the same. I hope maybe it's actually the rain you're hearing on the van. Ah no, it's not raining that hard, at least not yet. Right. Yeah, so probably tomorrow there will not be a stream. If so, it will be in the evening only, but we'll see. Today is then the stream day instead of tomorrow. And tomorrow is then the day to go play the game of Outside. We've also got to do that once in a while. Can't wait to see the QV Boy spaghetti. Yeah, we did some spaghetti, like QV Boy like spaghetti earlier as well. Good luck figuring out what's going on here. We've got everything mixed, copper and iron belts. There's quality coal flowing in on this belt where actually previously copper was mined. Looks like the miners have run out now. Are you in Germany? No, 2 countries to the south now. This is a laptop, so there's no PC in the van. Everything has to be on a power budget. Right, so let's switch on the GUI. Sulfur processing. Look at that, some progress since the early game. The last couple streams we have been focusing on getting quality. First researching quality, setting up quality modules. Then we put quality ore in some of the mining outposts we've got. So is this the wrong save? No, it's the right save. Did we already upgrade these to rare? I thought I already upgraded those to rare. Alright. So we put quality modules in the miner, so we get some quality ore out of there, which is then separated from the rest and flows to the base on a separate belt side, I suppose. So we kinda have quality iron, quality copper, and more quality iron coming in. We're smelting that in a separate quality furnace smelting stack, so we can make our rare miners with at least the level 2 plates, some of them level 3. And we're trying to get our rare quality miners that way. We've currently got 200 in stock. The total production is actually pretty good. Mining drill. We have made 2.7k uncommon ones and 408 rare ones. This should be like a 1:9 ratio about. No, it should not, because we also make them from the rare ore directly, so we have a bit better. Okay, disregard everything I just said. We are making... in this contraption, there's like a 1 in 30 chance or so to make a rare quality drill. So this thing is producing 30 normal or like uncommon drills for every rare one. But of course we also use the rare quality directly to make mining drills here, and that is a lot faster. In general, by just skipping the normal mining drill, the regular quality mining drill, we basically skip a step in probability. So instead of needing to craft about 300 miners for every rare one, now we need to craft only 30 miners for every rare one, plus the ones we get directly from the ore that is already rare quality from the get-go. Unfortunately, we don't have electric smelting yet, so we cannot put quality in the smelters to have another chance of upgrading the ore before it becomes a plate. But this is actually, it's going pretty fast. Like I said, we already produced over 400 of those miners. 200 of them are in action. So we got the rare quality ore, the rare quality miners on here. We got a couple on the home patch over here in rare quality, whatever is left of that. And we have these southern ones in rare quality, both of them. These are uncommon temporarily. I think we'll start off by upgrading these to rare quality as well. And basically we already have gained 4.5 million iron in the ground and 4 million copper, while quality module cost us less than 4 million iron and 1.25 million copper, so we're already in the green. We even are gathering some quality coal. Reason being, I figured if I collect all the most basic resources in quality, like coal, stone, we haven't got that yet, we'll do that this stream. So we got iron, copper, which goes into iron and copper plates. We've got coal, stone, so we can make quality stone bricks for quality furnaces and whatever. If I have all of this in quality, I can make whatever the F I want without having to gamble for it. I'll just take my basic rare quality iron, rare quality copper. I can make rare circuits with those. I combine that with rare plastic made from rare coal. I can make rare red circuits. I can make rare blue circuits and so on. So that is the thought behind collecting this. We're actually collecting this quite fast. Gotta think about how much of this we want, because at some point this will just back up. It is on a separate belt though, so it will take a while to back up. There's probably more ore fits on this belt than in my 8 chests, to be honest, so we'll see. But that's kind of the state of the game. Tech-wise, we have done all the deviations. We've got an efficiency module, we've got an productivity modules. Those are present in the labs now, so our science per minute is 972. It looks like 980 now because I think we just were overfilled a little bit, but it's 972. We just researched mining productivity as well last stream, so now we have we basically have the full Monty of bonuses. We've got productivity modules, we've got mining productivity, and we've unlocked rare quality now. So it is looking good. Situation is looking good. Fluids don't have rare status now, so we don't need to worry about that part. The difference between 2 times speed and 1 times speed is insane. Yeah, this is going to be slow if you're used to 2 times speed. SF Hobbit asked, how are you doing dual streaming to Twitch and YouTube? I pay for Streamlabs, and then you unlock that option. Okay, let's see if there's some other questions still. If not, we can get started. Yeah, so what are we gonna use quality on? For now, just the mining drills. We're basically pouring just about everything into mining drills. Another thing we've got last stream. We've got it. Okay, that thing doesn't really grow in size much. There we go. The rare quality flamethrower. Which means we can now burn stuff, including ourselves. So I definitely don't want to have this weapon equipped in the base. That looks like a recipe for disaster. I think if I just tap a lab like that, it's gonna stay on fire for quite a while. No? Maybe just enemies stay on fire for quite a while. But this thing will allow us to deal with behemoth biters. If they want to make an expansion into the base. And we've got quite a bit of range on this one because it's a rare flamethrower. So we got the full 18 range. And make the circle of fire. That's the range. We've also upgraded the machine gun to rare so we can shoot trees from slightly further away. But for the rest we just go for rare quality mining drills, and perhaps, that was an accident, perhaps there's gonna be some rare quality spaceship ingredients. But that is for the future. Yeah, it's 1,000 times science cost, that's true. Stop it, please. We're gonna reload the save anyway to get started. And you can upgrade your steel axe. Dang, if only steel axe was still in the game. That would have been epic, and a legendary quality steel axe which allows you to just insta-mine everything. Alright, so last time we did the hand feeding of the military signs. That's all gone now. All my red ammo is gone. My walls are gone. The temporary grenade assembler gone, as if it never was there. 25,000 grenades, 25,000 magazines, 50,000 walls. And we've gotten the only military technology which we plan to research for the entire stream, which is a flamethrower, for the first time ever, not for the flamethrower turret, but for the handheld flamethrower, so we can deal with any possible biter expansion if we notice them breaking through our walls. It's unlikely to happen, but if it happens, we've got an extra layer of security now. So if they attack our walls, we will get notified. We can run over there and hopefully burn them to a crisp before they settle their new expansion base. This is the long inserter in the middle of the solar build by Johnny Still marked for deconstruction. If I did that more than 3 hours ago, that is not going to be the case. Let's have a look. No. So if you mark something for deconstruction after somewhere between 3 and 5 hours, it will automatically get unmarked for deconstruction again. So eventually it should start working again. Also, we've got rare solar panels. And I say S because we've got two. 2 rare solar panels, 31 uncommons. So yeah, this is not the best way to get rare solar panels. I think the better way is just gonna be, like I said, just grab the base ingredients, like 5 copper, 25 iron, and smelt that into 5 steel. And then the circuits, I think we got circuits in rare quality laying around already. So we can just grab those and just make the amount of rare solar panels we need straight from the ingredients. Alright, so this is about full. Last time we also put speed modules in the oil. So my oil sources are completely depleted. We've put speed modules in there now. Which means we are making over 9,000 oil per minute instead of 5,500. Instead of 6,100 after. This is the mining productivity bump. And this is the bump from speed modules. And this will now be produced infinitely for the entire remainder of the game. 9k oil per minute. It is not too much, but it will add up. We've only started mining 2 oil sources. So this one, which is now doing 560% before the modifier. So there's another 10%. So times 1.1 for mining productivity, times 1.52 for the uncommon quality speed modules. So roughly about 900% or so. That is not bad, 900% infinite production. That's pretty good. And this one is the same. It has reached its minimum infinite production state, about 350%. Of course, this is also going to be multiplied by 1.1 and 1.52 for the uncommon quality speed modules. I didn't think it was worth it to waste the rare resources on these modules, so we've stuck with uncommon. We've got uncommon supplies more than we need. We only need rare really, so just spending some of the uncommon ones for less important things. We gotta keep an eye on the pollution though, because this is pretty close to the bite. It's not really though, it is only like 13 pump jacks. We've doubled pollution from 10 to 20 per minute per pump jack. So I don't think that's really going to go out far. We've also got our first distant mine a couple streams ago, which now is, this was 24 million at the start, it's down to 23. It should be able to supply us with 2 barrels of iron ore for 100 hours before that runs out, and then another 1 barrel of iron ore from the right side of the patch for 140 hours. Or 180 hours, maybe 280 hours, I don't know. But for quite a while it's running on its own solar power network, and while we don't have accumulators, we've got a belt accumulator here. So during the night we still have the full belt of ore, because during the day we slightly overproduce to fill these belts up again. So that's kind of how we keep full belts of ore with only solar panels and no accumulators. And this pollution has been stable, it has not been reaching these biters, no attacks have been sent. The neutralized base has remained neutralized. So we gotta set up more of those, because that's basically free resources, which are not going to be lowered or subtracted, which are not going to be subtracted from our resource count in the base. Right, thanks Ripucci for the level 1 subscription. It was marked last week, so it probably automatically got unmarked. Alright, if you get high enough quality coal you might get diamonds. Heck yeah. There's no diamonds in Factorio, maybe there should be. Alright. I think we get started. What are we gonna do first? We have 200 quality miners in stock, so probably we have to put those on resources first. That is gonna be probably top priority. Just grab these 200 rare miners. And I suppose we'll bring them out to here. It's a little bit... But these are mostly working. Yeah, a lot of these miners are working actually. Some of them are idle, but in general, a lot of these are working. How about copper? A lot of these are working as well. We also might want to increase steel, like steel storage. We've got only 8 chests. Actually, not a lot of iron is flowing to steel at the moment. I think maybe we should neutralize... Okay, these are both flowing. If we neutralize this, more is going to go to steel. Where is the other belt going to? The other belt is going to... Follow it, follow it. It goes straight through all this mess, that's good. Okay, that just goes to plain iron, and that plain iron is used to make circuits. Okay, so... Yeah, I think half of it should go to circuits and half to steel, and we can have... And we can have like more of everything. I'm kind of thinking about more steel, because steel is used for the space landfill, space platforms. 20 steel for a single tile, which means if you want to build an assembler in space, that is like 9 tiles, which is 9 times 20 steel. 180 steel worth of floor just to build a single assembler. So I think we're going to need much more steel than that, and we might as well start stashing that in large quantities then. So that is also probably part of the plan. And that way we can also get more quality ore, because we'll be using more ore from the miners up here. Now, it looks like we're already using all of it, but the circuits will stop now because the chests are full. Alright, I've got my bearings, I've got my bearings. Is the stream title referring to Avadi's channel? How so? How would you get that reference? Stream title is just an old joke. You know, in the olden days when we still wrote quality with a big capital K. Not like this modern garbage stuff which is produced to be destroyed as soon as the warranty runs out. Here we still have decent quality. Alright. Yeah, let's go. Actual start. Here we go. Thanks Narudin for the Prime subscription as well. Right. We have the supplies to build red chips. We were building the rest of red chips last time. So we could finish that as well. Because we've got the precise stuff in our inventory now to build this. But I think first we're gonna grab all the rare quality miners. 84. We've got 195. I think that's more than the amount of miners that is here. 166. Alright, so that's good enough. While we're out here, we might actually just set up like some quality stone as well. Just make this into landfill, because we need more landfill for filling in all these ocean chunks with biter expansion chunks. So, okay, it's working right now. Look at that. The biters are trying to settle this very chunk at this moment, but they cannot because there's no path to get there. We made sure of that. We can deconstruct landfill now. Alright. So that means we need some, next to what we have now, we need some uncommon quality miners. 85. I guess we'll get the uncommon quality miners from here. 79 and 87. It's about 160. 32 and 85. I think we'll just take a single stack. That should be good enough. We've got some assemblers to make landfill. We've got a bunch of chests. We've got inserters. Probably a couple more power lines would not hurt. I cannot change the bitrate midstream. I might try to go higher bitrate again, but for mobile connection, it's probably more dangerous to do that. Alright, here we've got our actual mall style attempt to get some rare quality assembling machines as well. Unfortunately, we've only gotten some uncommon ones up to now. We've got 4 of these though. I guess you can make 4 rare ones out of those with some rare quality steel and whatnot. Alright, so yeah, science about 972. Let's say 1,000 per hour. 1,000 per minute, sorry. So 60k per hour. That means it will take 1 hour and 15 minutes for blue science and twice that for sulfur. We're not gonna be ready for blue science. We really gotta think about if we want some other technologies, like if we go to Fulgora first, accumulators is a requirement. So we might as well unlock those then. Battery is a requirement no matter what we do, because it's required for bot frames, logistics bots which are required for space these days. Okay, we still have some technologies to research then. This one is a requirement, this one is a requirement. I think that's about it. Okay, so we are not completely out of red-green technologies, but we also don't have too many of those to research anymore, unless you want things like the modular armor. Still haven't decided on that. But I'm kinda leaning towards getting it. I think we have more resources than we need. such an epic portion of this track. Just realized you built all of that without bots. Well, there's a lot of time has elapsed already as well. And most of the time was not even spent building a base. Alright, here we go. We are gonna upgrade this mine. 3.4 million. So I guess we're just gonna count this as plus 1.7 million. Under rare quality. So another extra million on top of what we already did. As soon as we upgrade these. Alright, 77 rare qualities. So that means we are gonna get 2.7 extra here. I think I messed up something, but suppose we have 3.9 million extra now. Which other copper mines did we do? We did do this one. This gave us an extra million in the ground. Can I search for symbols? No. Okay, 1.7 on copper and 1 on copper. And on iron we've got 2. 3.94. I think we're missing one tag. This was plus 0.1 million. Not a lot. You know, I think I will fix this off cam. I'll just recount everything. Looks like I did not really keep track very well. No, I cannot. I need to do, I need to know. We got 1 million, 2 million. Let's switch off all the clutter. 1 million, 2 million. Another iron patch here. There's 2.1 million. That one doesn't count yet. 2.1 million in rare quality. 2.1. Alright, that's 2.1. And we've got this one, 1.32 and 1.12. It's 2.44. Okay, that's correct. So we've got in total... Okay, iron is correct. And copper, we've got 2.2 million extra here. Another copper patch for mining is close to the base. 1 million there. And then this one, which we just did, 1.7. So it's 2.7 and 2.2. I think that's all copper we are mining. 2.7 and 2.2. So we're at 4.9. Alright, so that is correct now, I think. YouTube chat not being present. How do you mean? Like it's behind? I think YouTube has a slight delay, like 10-15 seconds or so, whereas Twitch is more direct. Alright, my chat, see you. Alright, so now we change this one as well. There is currently 5.3 million ore in the patch. We're gonna say it's 5.4, that's easy. That means we have 2.7 million extra after our next upgrade. Instead of 1.12. This is down to 1.32. Which is only this patch. That's the only uncommon patch we will have left. And we have another 2.7 added to rare. Which makes this 4.8 million extra ore. Brings our total up to 6.12. Okay, this quality gamble is definitely paying off. I wasn't sure I should detour for that, but I think it was a good decision. It's been easier to get the rare quality miners than I expected. So we're basically just right now making another 1.6 million ore out of thin air. It's in the ground, we just gotta get it out of there. But I think we have enough time during this playthrough to mine up this entire patch, realistically speaking. Alright, 85 rare miners, 0 uncommons. So that is a job well done. 0.7. Alright, and I think we probably will get rid of the double table at some point. Because everything is just going to be rare quality miners. Coal, I forgot to label one coal. So get 20% extra out of this, that is like 0.1 million, I suppose. I'm not really sure I should count coal. We're counting this one, 0.4, 0.1 and 1.4. There's indeed 1.9 million extra coal. Suppose we're gonna be adding stone to the list now. Yeah, sounds like the chat thing is probably a problem on your side. The windows and stuff. So the only difference between the quality miners and the normal miners is they drain the ore slower. They have a chance to not decrease the count of resources in the ground when they mine an ore. The rate of extraction is exactly the same. Okay, that entire line is actually gone. I could use my Quality Steel Axe right now. Get rid of all this instantly. Okay, there's 64 miners here, so I guess 2 belts should be plenty. Especially with the slowdown from Quality. So basically every other mine, even if we have plenty of resources, was just going to put the uncommons on there. Because, well, we have to make way more uncommon miners than we ever will need in order to get enough quality miners. Of the rare quality miners, the 3 circle ones, the blue ones. You know, I suppose actually we do not need this splitter at all. Instead, should I just disconnect this to the base? Kinda want to leave that option open to remotely reactivate it again. So I suppose we'll spend a little bit more time doing it a little bit more properly. If it's gonna go to the base, it's gonna go straight. Yeah, I could get a bit more than 2 belts out of here, I think, but we are just gonna keep it simple. Should have brought some efficiency modules again. I forgot about that. Okay, how many red-handed inserters do we realistically need? These can take like 1 a second. So every miner requires 1 inserter. So let's say 30 inserters should do the job. 30 inserters should do the job, so that's only 5 landfill assemblers. Well, that's my plan for rare stone. We just make landfill out of the normal stone and collect the rare stone into a chest. Perfect. Alright, so that is some landfill production again. Should have saved before switching that on, but oh well. Let's see if these belts actually get picked empty. I suppose I should output... we might not have enough inserters on the top one. Alright. Let's not overthink it then. We might just need more capacity for storage boxes as well, so let's just double it on the other side. And that is definitely gonna do the job. We can get some lights in here. And that should definitely do the job of being able to empty out the end belt. Now we're gonna have some quality ore coming out of the other sides as soon as we input quality modules, which I didn't take. Oh, great. Well, anyway, 2.7 million plus 20%, that is 0.54 million in stone. Let's copy that from somewhere. This is this stone mine though. Alright, so then I'll just hook up these chests all together. Alright, and then we'll be able to see how much landfill is in there. 75 already. Do we have... I think we can safely pollute unrestricted from this mine without getting into trouble. I do want to get quality stone out of there though, so I'm going to wait production until I come back with quality modules. 64 miners on here. And another like 60 on here. 120, let's say 150 miners. We need 450 quality modules then. Oh, we have some rips again. How's it going? I mean, I should have super good connection theoretically here. Okay, don't have any dropped frames yet. So maybe the quality just gets reduced to smear. Not really, not really fitting for a high quality stream. Before running back to the base, let's carefully try to mine out this biter expansion, which settled straight on top of my stone patch in the early game, and which is now ready to unleash the behemoths if we accidentally remove any one of these power lines. Those are blocking the behemoths from spawning. So we gotta do a little bit different underground belt system than usual. All these power lines have to stay in place. So I guess it's going to be something like that. Right, that is some. Looks like I planned ahead in the early game, but that's no longer necessary. That was not a blocker. Okay, that's good. Okay, and on this side we got some more miners. Just continue the pattern, I suppose. Okay, that is completely mined. There's some more stone here. Where is it though? Alright, there is stone in this square. and then in this square. So looks like we can mine all of that up by placing a miner just here, I suppose. Oh, here we got something similar. Oh, this is the radar power line. That was a mistake. Okay, all of the results are already decided to be not quality then for this stone. So be it. Alright, so now we know exactly how many miners. 58 and 64. So that's definitely less than... definitely less than what we... definitely less than 3 stacks of miners, I was gonna say. 122, alright. 1.8 million in the patch. We're gonna be saving 0.36 million. Does it really matter that much? One could ask. In total that's 0.9 million stone. So let's just add it to the list and forget about it. 0.9 million stone extra, whoop-de-doo. But more importantly, we're gonna collect stone, rare stone, to make rare stone bricks later on. I just gotta come back with the quality modules. Where is my chat? Windows is gone. There we are. Are biters able to make bases on landfill? Yes, if they can get over there, they will make bases there. Even the worms can be underwater worms. The power lines which disabled the base were not difficult to place. There were walls in place before, so I just saved before. And basically just did this a couple times. And hoped no behemoth would spawn. I don't... we did that before behemoths could spawn. Some big biters might have spawned, but we had gun turrets in place to defend us. Just one long-handed outsider on the first landfill stop, alright. Yeah, I'm just using the current amount of ore on the patch and multiply that by 20%. So from the moment we put the quality miners on there, we have the discounts. And the other ones, the rounded off millions, was just for the early game to get a feel of how much resources we have access to and if that would be enough to finish the game. So while this patch says 7 million, it's probably 7 point something, 7.2. 2.8. I just rounded down to the nearest million to get a feeling of how much ore was present on the map. So these numbers not really relate to each other that hard. For instance, this was 6 million at the start, but now we put rare quality down at 3.4, so we save 1.7. We have extra 1.7 million copper ore. Alright, what did I come to do? I came to grab some more quality modules, like 9 stacks. Should be good. There's some efficiency modules as well for the landfill assemblers. Not gonna use my uncommon ones. So probably I'm gonna save those for use on space platforms and spaceships and whatnot. Okay, we got a rare quality assembler, 3 of them suddenly. That is how randomness goes. Almost as fast as a Mark III assembler. Unfortunately, it does not get extra module slots with better quality. That would be awesome. Alright, so we go back. We also set up landfill on here. And quality. And that should probably be way more quality stone than we will ever need. Rare Rock is a cool band name. Okay, I'm way behind in chat again. Oh no, it's actually not so bad. Alright. Where am I going though? I'm not looking at the screen. I think we are going roughly in the right direction. Here is the belt array. So we cannot be that far off. Missed one inserter on the one outsider. Ah yeah, there it is. I didn't see it, so I just scanned for it. How did you spot that? I didn't even see it when I was looking at it right now. Alright. Quality goes in here. And we're just probably gonna mine up this entire patch for landfill and the rare stone that we might use someday. Okay, the rare stone has to be collected in some chests as well. Um, 3% quality, so 3% chance to roll a better result. A landfill is 50 stone, stacks to 50, stone stacks to 50, so that's 1 to 1. Every landfill we need stone chest and a half, 75 stone chests. Maybe that's optimistic, but just the amount of ore that's in here. Let's count differently. There's 2.7 million in here, but we have this, so it's actually 20% more. So that's 3.2 million in there, but that's not true because we got mining productivity. So we got, let's say, 3.6 million in there. 3.6 divided by 50. I cannot do that anymore. 3. Let me just quickly go to the calculator. You got 3.6 million ore in there. Divided by 50. How much landfill do we get out of there? 72,000 landfill. There's way too many chests for landfill then. A chest holds 2400 landfill. Okay, we need 30 chests for landfill exactly. Just about exactly 30 chests for landfill. We got 50. Okay, actually we're not that far off then with 50 chests. But if 30 of those are going to be filled, we need 45 chests for rare stone. So that's this times 3. We got the rocks in the way. I suppose we can just can we do something dumb with the inserters? I don't think that's like this is a too wide gap. That's unfortunate. It would be funny to have the inserters fill the chest from the other side of the cliff. Doesn't appear possible. Alright. We cannot power that. We can power that if we had rare power lines. Probably not gonna go out of my way for that. We're just gonna assume we're gonna be lucky. $48 chests, alright. That should be more than enough. And then we don't need to think about this mine ever again. All the rare stone should flow onto a single belt. Suppose we won't be making that much that we cannot simply side load it. Alright, now it's complete. That's stone mine 1. And the 45 chests of quality stone. That is what's gonna come out of this mine over the next, I don't know, long time that we are mining up this patch. This should have the full capacity to mine up this entire patch here. Radionet is connected to the middle power pole. Oh, thanks. Apparently this one as well. So we'll save here then. Let's go. Let's see the quality stone. It's gonna be a little bit of time before we actually get quality stone, I suppose, because all of the miners first need to mine some new stuff. We have only 64 miners. We would need 56, but now the miners are 15% slower. So this is probably just about exactly 2 belts of ore right now. I think all these miners should be active pretty soon. But there we go. Quality ore. I could just set these up for type 2 quality. And then let this one unfiltered. All the rare ore will go here, and all the uncommon ore that gets all the way through will also go there. Okay, so all the rare will just go in this specific chest. I think that's probably okay. Alright, so that's the first stone mine. I don't really need more rare stone than this. I just want to up the rate of production of landfill, so we're gonna do this one as well. This one has 2/3 of the ore of this one. So basically this setup, but only a bit smaller. We just send the quality stone up here. Yeah, probably we send the quality stone to the same chest system. We just need to make landfill out of there. So if I need 20 chests there, then this should do for this stone mine. Here's a proper big stash. Right, something like that then. That is big enough for both stone mines. If you're unsure about a save value, just double it. Nothing really will happen if this goes wrong though. Just checking pollution a bit, now that we're speaking about things going wrong. Right, this is the radar line, so I should not connect to that. This time we'll first put in the quality modules. Alright, 58 miners, again 2 belts should be plenty. Let's see, I can probably just hook this one in the back here. Send this through the forest. Connect to this one. (21), 25 miners, and on this side we've got 10, 33. Alright, then let's not connect these yet. We'll have 4 belts coming. And I'll just 4 to 4 splitter those. Let's make the landfill stations at least close by each other. I don't have enough chests. I need 12 more. That's a coincidence. Okay, so 2 belts of stone should come out there. Still need to filter off the rare stone as well. It's probably overkill. Again, everything on one side. And we hook that up to the quality belt over there. And we should be good. Ah, the power line is in the way. Alright, that should be quality mine 2 as soon as we connect power from somewhere. Why are we making so much landfill? Because it's kinda hard. First of all, it's in general a good idea if you're not sure you need landfill. It's kinda hard to produce a giant amount of landfill on the spot. It's a quick crafting recipe, but even now, or especially now, it's 50 stone per landfill. And a chunk contains 1000 tiles, so if you want to landfill one chunk, that's 50,000 stone which you need to mine. So in general, it's not a bad idea to have some landfill on hand. We are doing it to make more biter expansion chunks on the lake, so they will have more place to try to expand into and fail. So we limit the amount of actual expansions on the map, and especially expansions trying to get into my base. Okay. I should not have chopped that tree, but I'm too OCD. Let's bring power over. Okay, we gotta kinda keep it away from there. Do we care about chunks here? I don't think we do. This area is red in general already because of the... no wait, we do. We do want to keep this kinda red though. I don't think I'm gonna worry about that just yet. Can maybe cross into this chunk here. Alright, so that's gonna be landfill mine number 2. So yes, 108k landfill. And about 66, let's go with 66 chests of quality stone. And this nest, or this mine, no, I saw this mine will have its very own special pollution absorber, for at least for a little bit. But pollution has already been over this nest for a long time. It's already has absorbed the maximum amount of pollution it can ever absorb, so unfortunately we cannot have the funny effect of this biter spawner absorbing all the pollution from the mine, but we do have the funny effect of this biter base being situated in the middle of a mine. Just kind of funny as well, I suppose. Oh, no. Okay, it's not that bad. It is kinda bad. I forgot to set the filters. Chat's probably going crazy already. Alright, there we go. Not filtered, not filtered. Oh god. Yeah. Yeah. Filters. Well, fortunately it's stone. Should be quite easy to get that off of here. We'll just let it finish. Once the quality ore starts coming, we're gonna be good. Then we just throw all the regular stone in landfill assemblers and we're gonna be good there as well. Now we just need a special power line. Just to connect these chests to these. These are not hooked up. Why does that not work? I think we're good now. 645 landfill so far. Alright, all the stone is being grabbed by a single inserter at the very end. So actually, that is good. Because that means all the stone will be in this chest only. Okay, no more normal stone is on this belt. Okay, rare stone, normal, uncommon stone, and then this just goes in here. Right, cleaned it up. Let's enjoy the fruits of our labor. Our 2 stone mines. Producing more landfill now probably than we ever did before. Got to go do something productive in the garden. Get all the rocks out of the ground there. And make sure if you find any quality rocks that you don't throw them away. Those might be worth something. Yeah, like quality stone bricks. Those are so quality stone can be smelted into quality stone bricks, and those are used for electric furnaces for one. Also oil refineries, if we want better quality of those, we need some quality stone. And then of course we've got concrete, which also we can make in quality. And concrete is then used again to make a bunch of things, which could be useful in higher quality, like the nuclear power plants. And refined concrete is made from concrete, and that is also used in things like foundries and EM plants, all the new planet building. So it's kinda useful to have some rare stone on hand, because rare stone translates into rare stone bricks, which translates into rare concrete, which translates into rare refined concrete, and that translates again into rare, like super buildings, right? So we get the faster super buildings for usage in spaceships, I presume. Now we gotta keep track of this pollution a little bit, because we are not that far away from the biter bases here. We have marked the closest ones on the map. Let's also mark these chunks over here. That's basically this base is in these 4 chunks. This base... Okay, this base is actually a tiny expansion, but it's still present in all 3 of these chunks. So that is the closest where the where the pollution of the landfill mines could possibly go to. Alright. Say 498 quality stone completed. How do you copy tags? You can just pipette tool tags just like you can do anything else, like this chest or this inserter. You can also do that with map tags to copy them. But be warned, there is no fast way to mass delete map tags as far as I'm aware. So it's a little bit dangerous to spam map tags around like that, because you have to individually delete them again, click and delete, which is a bit annoying. Especially if you have like entire belt lanes laid out like I have right here. Okay, we'll grab these because these are quality miners, which have run out. Is it worth walking up here? No, nothing has run out there. Or what? Nothing has run out there just yet, alright. So let's head over back to the base, one task done. What else can we do to procrastinate working on blue signs? Clear the uncommon and rare stone, please. Wait, what? There's still some leftover better quality stone at the end of the southern landfill factory. Alright, yeah, of course. Of course. This one does not have that problem. Alright, so we're gonna have more quality stone than we could wish for. That is definitely true. And now we're finally producing landfill again. After basically dropping to like near zero. This was our initial landfill production, that went down quite a bit. This were the 4 small patches like close to spawn. And now we are basically jumping up even way higher than we've ever been. Yeah, the pipette tool map tags makes working with map tags a lot more pleasant. And you can make entire Excel tables in Factorio. If only there was a way, like a hotkey to like Control Shift click would delete a map tag, something like that. It would be nice to have that to complete the tool belt, the toolbox of map tag editing. Are you planning to switch to solar? We are running on solar. We just don't have accumulators, so we have steam power during the night. But for the majority of the day, or for the majority of power, is solar. Steam power is only a brief peak during the night. Okay, this has run out. This has run out, except this, but we cannot mine that because it's outside of the chunk border. It's out of our reach. This has run out, we can get rid of all of that then. But... so I guess we can clear up this entire area. We gotta make space for engines. Engines is gonna be at least the size of red chips, I suppose. So that's another build like this. Plus we need pipes and gears instead of circuits and plastics. So it's probably going to be the size of this. And we have only this area of space to fit both blue signs and engines in. So that's going to be a challenge, I suppose. So I think let's clear this out. Let's first walk back to the base and think about if there's anything else more important to do. Maybe I should just finish building red chips here. See, these red chip chests are pretty close to being full. Right, these are all full. Right, we would need more steel chests for this. Already placed the inserters. Yeah, let's just place this. I need to come back with... No, we cannot place this because I spent all my long-handed inserters on the stone build. Alright. Mike, there's a nice mod that shows planet graphics in space. Would you use that? Yes. Visible planets, 1.4.4. I added that between streams. Basically, because I wanted to use it in the video. So we're gonna have that. Grabber is definitely gonna be a painful pain for me. I can definitely agree with that. Alright, I probably should put these back where they belong. Looks like I won't. Only one more box out there somewhere in the world. I think I only made 200 iron chests in total. I know where it is. 200 I made in total. 199 are in here. And there's one thing in the middle of this biter base here. With a celebratory iron ore which I accidentally hand mined from this patch. This is basically the big boy version of that stone patch we just did. At some point we'll have to, I guess, start extracting ore from here as well. We fought hard to get this mine, as you can see by all the gun turret corpses. So we're gonna use it. It is located pretty well, this area. Alright, let's make a save here. And then we'll think about what is the next thing to do. What's next? I'm just gonna have a quick stretching session as well. Alright, let's leave it at that for a bit. Yeah, Visible Planets already featured in the next episode. I had to have some material for that one. Because we're not covering a lot of actual in-game time progress in the next episode. It's a pretty theoretical one. So yeah, like I mentioned yesterday, 17 hours of progress in the first episode, 4 hours of progress in the second episode, and 0 hours and 0 minutes of progress in the third one. It's gonna come out next Friday. I wonder if Space Age Tightrope is possible. That's a good question. Don't think so. I think Vulcanus is gonna be impossible because... How you cross the lava? You can cross the lava with elevated railways, right? But there are sections of lava which cannot be crossed, so it kind of depends. How about space though? Can you make a spaceship in a 16 or 9 tile high world? I guess now the cargo pad is bigger than the rocket silo, right? It's 10 tiles. Oh, so there's a space platform hub. Cargo landing pad. Space platform hub. Starter pack. Ah, this thing, yeah. Ah no, it's smaller, it's 8 by 8. Alright, 9 by 9 is still the maximum building then. I saw horizontal ribbon world runs, why not vertical? Because, at least for this moment still, most of the screens you watch on are in landscape. So a horizontal ribbon world just fills the screen much more efficiently. I guess with the world transferring to like portrait mode video, vertical ribbon worlds will start to make more sense. It's probably possible to make a 9 tile high spaceship. The thrusters don't really need to push you don't really need to worry about the structural integrity of the spaceship, so you can just put the thrusters in the middle and have the spaceship on the sides. Need foundations to cross lava lakes. Can you not cross lava with regular elevated railways? Cargo bays are 4x4. Right. No time to waste, so we'll save that 4 minutes. Are we gonna make an orbital platform? I think so, yeah. We kinda have to experiment a bit with that. Also, a lot of that depends. How much steel we need depends a lot on how big the platform should be. Maybe we should go on a little bit of a tangent and see what do we need for how much ore can we get from space? That is probably reasonably important. Maybe we should not do that just yet. Yeah, I think we will experiment a little bit with space. So let's save a separate save. Okay, I'm not gonna explore the map in editor mode. That was an unfortunate save game name, but I do just want to have a quick look at how the rest is gonna fit in my base. So let me see, I have this open. Let's go to the calculator real quick. Okay, there we are. So we have this for signs. We currently have red and green completed. We should watch blue signs instead. 240 blue signs assemblers is what we need. That is a lot of signs. We're gonna be putting productivity modules on those, I suppose. So we need a little bit less. I think I'm just still gonna fully build the engines and red chips as if we don't have productivity modules in here. So let's ignore that. So we have 180 red chip assemblers. We do have those laid out already, including the green chips and plastics and whatnot, and copper cable. I think sulfur is a joke. Yeah, like 4 chemical plants making sulfur is enough. So we can fit that anywhere. The last ingredient is engines. So we need to fit both 240 blue science assemblers and we need to fit 200 engine assemblers. And preferably we need to fit all of those basically in this space somehow. That's gonna be pretty tough. Alright, so let's first have a look at that. Is it even possible? Let's keep the time playing. So stuff moves. Alright, so we got red chips here. Red chips and engines are kind of the same in the way that they need twice as much of one resource than of the other 2 resources. For red chips it's 4, 2 and 2. For engines it's 2, 1 and 1. So engines require 2 pipes, 1 gear and 1 steel. But the setup is likely going to be the same. Output in the middle. We can just put more engine assemblers on a single belt of resources basically. So if we look back at the calculator and we specify engines only. Sorry about the white flash. We see engines needs 2 belts of pipes, 1 belt of gears, 1 belt of steel and 200 assemblers. If I divide it in 2, we have 2 times 100 assemblers. That could be 50 assemblers in a row, same as the red chip setup here. Except the red chip setup is only 30 assemblers long. So we basically gotta copy this, but make it 50 assemblers long. Where do I copy that? Switch off pollution for now. Then just add another. This is just to scale the sizings. So it's not like an actual blueprint, but this could be 100 assemblers for engines, 200 assemblers for engines. Let's make it into engines. Alright, so that's engines. Does that fit anywhere in this shape? It could fit in this outcrop. We need to stay within these lines. This stone mine is gone, so we can deconstruct all of this. This can all be gone. We need the coal though, but I suppose we can feed that through. So we need to deconstruct all of this. This entire area can be deleted. And this power line will probably can route around for the raiders. Then engines could theoretically fit in here in this shape. Here we are struggling with the Johnnies. It does fit though. But that is maybe a bit too much. Okay, we don't need to build it in this shape per se. We can of course split this up. So another option, instead of 200 assemblers like this, is to do like this shape. That's also 200 engine assemblers. That could fit in here, for instance. We also gotta get 9 bells of iron in there somehow though. Gotta keep that in mind as well. Alright, what about blue signs? Blue signs is basically also like a little bit like red chips and engines, in that it needs 3 different inputs. But in total we need only 1 belt of engines, 1.5 belt of red chips. So this is like 3 belts of input in total. So if we divide this by 3, for instance, we can build 3 times 80 assemblers for blue signs. Or we can divide it by 4 and build 4 times 60. That would make it the size of red chips basically. So blue signs, if we build it like red chips, it's gonna have this size. So that would fit anywhere in here, basically. It could also fit in here. That's maybe a good spot for that. Where are we going to build the rocket silos, though? The rocket silos and the cargo landing pad, which supplies extra ore that needs to go somewhere as well. Could get rid of the steam power plant and just build blue signs in there. Alright, let's plop it here for now. That could be blue signs. This is blue signs. Okay, I cannot select that yet because it's not researched. Now it is. Okay, that's blue signs then. 200 assemblers is probably way too many belts here. That can be a bit more compact, I think. But at least that fits. This could be engines then. We could stow engines right in this chunk. If we stow it on the very edge, it could be all the way like this. And we would have space to... Let's just temporarily connect this. We would have space to do like pipes and iron gears for engines down here. Just puzzling a bit what goes where. Right, let me check the message. You should be able to pipette from the research queue to place unresearched building blueprints. Really? Let's try that. I thought I had the screen on the wrong thing. Let's pipette from accumulators. Okay, I can pipette from here. I can pipette from here though. Right? Yeah. Okay, that works. Can we pipette from here? Wait. What is a building? Alright, never mind. We can do it at least from the tech screen here. Forgot about that. Here we got cars. A car. Alright. So we got blue signs, engines, engine things. Suppose we have to sacrifice maybe a couple chunks in here. Looks like I already made a mistake now. Oh yeah, of course I put this down here. Now I'm unleashing the biters. That is not a great idea. Yeah, okay, that's good. Those are gonna attack us now soon. Okay, now I wasted this area here. This is green in my actual playthrough. But maybe we could bring in the iron belts also through here and then just go up to engines, sacrifice a couple chunks here. But nothing too serious. Alright, so we have iron coming here for engines. Sulfur is basically water and fluids, a single pipe of each. Red chips is already planned out. That can all flow into blue signs. Blue signs can then flow into the labs on these special reserved openings, which we still have in place. This is actually, I was wondering if it would fit, but we're only using like half of the space. And we still have this area left over. Right, that is good news. What about the rocket silo? We want several rocket silos, I suppose. We need some other things like blue chips, rocket fuel and low density structures. That's going to be an issue, but we don't need that many of those because that is like rocket launches and stuff, and that is not multiplied by 1000. So that's going to be more modest. So I think it's time to think about iron from space then. What is going to be the limiting factor for iron from space? Well, it's probably not going to be this, but in theory, theoretically speaking, the hard limit is how much ore you can extract from a cargo landing pad, right? You can only have one per planet. Yeah, only one per surface. That is still true. You can have cargo base on there. We probably do want cargo base on there, so that has to be connected somehow. We can do the rest of the cargo base like out of the way, like a big square of cargo base could be somewhere. Let me get chat back on screen. Don't rip me all the time. I have not dropped a frame yet since the start of the stream, so that is good, I suppose. With bots a lot. Oh yeah, I forgot, those things are actually logistics chests, right? Logistics, yeah, these are logistics chests, so bots probably win out over belts then. Especially if I restrict myself to long-handed, it's probably a bad idea. Is it though? Long-handed inserters are half as fast inserters. So those are kinda equivalent, because we can either fit a row of fast inserters, which we have not researched yet, or we can fit like a double row of long-handed for the same result. Of course, the obvious answer is bulk inserters to put more stuff on the belts. Okay, but we've got bots, so we basically have not truly unlimited throughput, but probably higher than inserters can sustain. Although, of course, I'm going to be limited. My bots are going to be quite limited because of the speed upgrades and cargo upgrades. I have not planned to research those, on Norvis at least. So we're going to have basic bots. They might lose out against... No, they don't lose out. We just need more bots. Because the charging is mostly dependent on the distance they fly. So even slower bots, if the bots are twice as slow, I need twice as many bots, and they will only charge slightly. They will only need slightly more power, slightly more roboports than if I had these upgrades researched, I think. The cargo size is gonna matter much more though. I'm not gonna have that. 2 million, that's like 6 million resources to get a single level. That doubles the capacity though, so that could be worth it. I think we're gonna work with inserters here. I think that is what we're gonna do. We're gonna work with long-handed inserters because I refuse to research the let me get off the map view. This editor stuff is so annoying that it works different from the map view now. We have rare quality power lines, so we might as well do that. Throw some power on there. So that's kind of the absolute maximum we can get on there. 56 of those. Of course, we could have those in rare quality as well. Alright, and these do 690, a rotation speed of 690 degrees a second, which is almost 2 resources a second. Flop, 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 flop. Almost 2 swings per second. I think that we're gonna be belt limited out of here. Well, no, we're not gonna be belt limited because we can just do this. Right, we're gonna be inserter limited out of here. We have 56 inserters doing almost 2 items a second. So that's about 100 iron a second. Bless you. 100 iron a second. Which is like 6 bells is 105. Let's count optimistically. There's no way then we get more than 6 bells of iron out of space. If we use this for space, if we use this for iron exclusively and not for space science, which is not realistic. So let's say 5 bells. That's 90 iron a second. That means we can get 5 bells out there, right? Am I in the right ballpark? One swing is 180 degrees, but once you get to the mountaintop, you have achieved your goal, but you still need to get down as well. That is also true for the inserters. They still need to swing back. Maybe we could belt weave. Yeah, we're going to be inserter limited. We can get an arbitrary amount of belts out of here. Like 8, 24, 32 different belts out here. The inserters are going to be the limiting factor for us. But still, 5 belts of iron is pretty good. The question is, I remember the space around Norvis is not very asteroid dense. So how big of an area do we need to mine or to collect asteroids from to send down 5 belts of iron ore or 90 iron ore a second? That is a good question. First of all, let's pretend we have the rocket silo technology. Move the cargo bay to the right for 4 extra inserters. We can do that. Is this still connected? Oh, it's still connected. Oh, I thought it had to be like the nuclear power plants had to be connected. This is probably... Yeah, that is no longer connected. Alright. Oh, but there goes my square power line grid. No, that is impossible. We cannot have that. Yeah, that is horrible. I think it's a good goal to shoot for 5 belts of ore from space. Now is the question: how much can we bring down from space? And you know, let's save this separately. Okay, this is the editor exploring save, so we can override that. Tough life without substations. Yeah, we don't even have medium power lines. So substations, yeah. Steam engines the most iron dense stuff? I don't think so. I have... do you have quality wood? No, we can just gamble and with normal quality wood and quality modules in the wooden power line assemblers to get these. Alright. It doesn't look right. I was gonna do this, but that doesn't help either. That maybe looks even better though. Something like that. We have infinite storage capacity basically. We have a lot of land available for cargo bays. Alright, then is the question... Okay, there is the attack of those... yeah, I forgot about those. That's a lot of guys they assembled so quickly. From that nest I accidentally unlocked. Oh, they made an expansion, look at that. Okay, the system is broken. The system is broken. The enemies have expanded into my base. Not really though, they just amassed from this nest over here, but still the expansion is there, pollution has been absorbed, and the steam engine is being eaten up, and this is unstoppable for me, probably even with my flamethrower. It's all spitters though, it's all spitters, so almost all spitters. Maybe we could do it. Alright, anyway. I think we'll just start a... Let's use the restart button. That's exactly what I want to do. restart button for the win. Alright. And we have rocket silo. So then we have the cargo landing bay. And we're just gonna make a new space platform. Iron from space. And we have researched space platform in doing so, apparently. Alright, so here it is. We need the time to flow. There's the planet backdrop. Pretty cool. So, now comes the part where we find out that, you know, metallic asteroids, they spawn so incredibly slow that we would need, I don't know, thousands of asteroid collectors. I suppose the best way to do this, and the planet backdrop might be a bit annoying for this. Let's go to the right instead. So first of all, do I need rare asteroid collectors? I would say no. I don't think the spawn rate of the asteroids is going to be so crazy that we need multiple arms per collector to keep up. So let's give ourselves normal asteroid collectors, normal crushers, some space platforms. We won't have thrusters. We want a bunch of belts, I suppose. Inserters. Not sure what. Power is automatic. We're gonna assume that we can fit solar panels somewhere, so we'll just put one of these somewhere. Oh yeah, if I give this some platform, it should automatically build platform. Working from the map editor is annoying, and working in space is annoying as well, and those two multiply together and being hyper annoying. Alright. I suppose the best way to go about it is just to go wide and thin. Every single tile of space, this is like 80 steel right here. So we gotta be that's probably the limit of how much we can build. Right, asteroid collector. So we want to cover probably everything. Let's just design out here. If this like lines up exactly, it probably does not need to line up exactly. There's no way an asteroid is going to drift in exactly in between this and hit our space platform. We do need to crush it. I really don't like the working from space thing. Alright, let's just start with a big band of this stuff, and we can place stuff at least. Alright, so we're gonna have an asteroid collector. The asteroid collector should sit on the... I can place it everywhere, that is weird. Okay, we can still do this. Okay, now I can see where I can place it. So let's just go somewhere. Those have to be filtered, I suppose, for metallic asteroids. Because that's the only type we'll need. Those break down into... Those break down into 20 iron ore each, plus another metallic asteroid 20% of the time. We gotta make it in crushers. It would be nice if we could send the asteroids down, but I think crushers have to be built in space. Yeah, crushers cannot be built on Northeast. Okay, so we have to crush the asteroids in space. That is basically where it's at. I could collect the asteroids on a belt, or we could just crush it directly. That is the maximum distance for an inserter. Yeah, we're now testing. Yeah, we're not really in space. No, not yet. We're just getting ahead of ourselves a little bit. And I guess the bottleneck is going to be outputting the iron on some belts. That is way too close by. We have the byproduct to deal with. So we gotta filter these for iron ore. Right, maybe we don't do direct insertion. These asteroid collectors have to be way too close to each other. So let's think of something else. What if we output the asteroids on a belt instead? Keep using the hotkeys that don't exist, so let's set this up real quick. And that would actually fit. Could use normal inserters for that as well. Okay, and then we can place these arbitrarily far apart, because the asteroids would be going on a belt. And then it kinda becomes an issue of how far do we want these to be apart without missing anything. I think we just go for the continuous field. It looks the nicest instead of having like gaps between there, even though gaps would be fine because the asteroid is going to come in at an angle almost always. Okay, let's see what allows us to make something. Okay, I guess we can put crushers in between them. Alright. That allows us to deal with the byproduct as well, actually. Because we can basically grab the metallic asteroid from the belt. And if we have a byproduct, we just put the byproduct back on the belt. And then we throw the iron ore. Yeah, we throw the iron ore on some belts down here. Maybe we can throw the iron ore like we just did. And And then we don't need all of this, all of that area. We just need a thin slice of belting. That would work, right? Okay, there we go. And there out comes the iron ore. Alright, so if we have like 5 belts of iron ore, kind of makes sense to try to extract a single belt of iron. This puts it on the same side of the belt, right? Yeah, I've recently learned that it's always confusing. It was always confusing to me if inserters put something on the belt. They always put it on the far side. If there is no far side, they always put it on the right side. That seems to be the trick to it. So how much? Yeah, I kind of want to know how much space platform do I need to extract a belt of iron from space. And then I know how much steel I need to save up, because this, what you see right here, is 4,000 steel already, this small green square up there. So if we need like a very long platform, that's gonna cost us a lot. So I kind of want to know what the rates are gonna be here. But first we got to figure this out. Alright, so I do not want to be limited by one belt at the moment, because we gotta figure out the rates. So I guess I'll just mirror it and try to see when I get 900 iron a minute. Yeah, I think that's the way to go. So this is then fine. Now we are loading the full belt. We're just gonna make sure there's a crusher at the end. Okay, so we are not entirely symmetric. We could be symmetric if we made the asteroid collector symmetric. Like so. I think if we do this, this guy can grab this asteroid. Yeah, alright. So that works. Yes, now we need to make something repeatable from this. We can get rid of all of that. That's about as minimalist as we can make that. Alright, so now this copies like so. It does not. We need one more of these. So this is just gonna have a belt passing. Then we have one with a crusher in the middle again. I think a crusher is easily gonna keep up with 2 asteroid collectors. Yeah, it only takes 2 seconds to crush. This is probably an excellent usage for our quality efficiency modules to get minus 80% power consumption on the crushers, because those take half a megawatt each. Alright. I think now we can blueprint this. How wide is this thing? It's got to go to there, so approximately 32. 30 wide. Let's make it a square. There we go. That makes it easy to place, I think. Yeah, there we go. Okay, now we can easily place as many of those as we want. And then we just got to make sure to basically delete this part at the end, and then we should be good. And we need the iron to flow. I suppose eventually that should flow into here. Let's just... Oh, we're going to be limited up here as well by inserters. But that's going to be the same as on the planet, so we don't really need to worry about that. So this will be pretty fast, I suppose. And then we can still upgrade to rare quality things up here as well. Okay, that should definitely empty out the belt. Let's have a look. Okay, that's a full belt of iron. Okay, that definitely gets emptied out. Then we just gotta say we want 0 of this, and it will get dropped automatically to novice every now and then. Suppose we need some cargo bays on here as well to allow us to launch more of those spots. I don't know exactly how that works, but let's just assume that we need a couple of those extra. And then on Novice we have this landing pad with also some of those cargo bays. So we can accept more of those spots, and that should hopefully allow us to fly those things to Novice faster. It is definitely fast enough. Okay, so now what we need to know is... yeah, there's not too much stuff on this belt yet. That is not a promising foresight. Okay, we can delete everything because we got a blueprint. Speed up the game. Okay, there we go. You know, I'll just put it in the library just to be sure. Not really interested in making the perfect blueprint just yet. I just want to get a feel for the amount. So what should we start with? Maybe 20? 16? 20 is not going to be enough, but let's start optimistic. 20 asteroid collectors. Alright. Then we just deconstruct, reconstruct, and then speed up time. And we should see in the overview then how much iron ore we are going to be producing. Alright, let's deconstruct once more. Spend some time. That's why I loaded a new save. We can go really fast. 20 times game speed. Look at the planet turning like a maniac. Alright, let's control Z. Yeah, I do want to do that. Undo that action. Alright, I guess we're gonna get a production spike because there was a lot of asteroids just hanging around. So let's just let this run for a bit. So this number, if this is 900 a minute, that's a full belt. Again, F. The cousin to the intended way, yeah, an infinite horizontal ship instead of the vertical one. Was a good story. Alright, let's try to crank up the speed to ridiculous numbers. For the visuals. Alright, so we have 20 of those things now. And we are doing roughly 10 iron a minute from each. Alright, maybe we just need a bigger setup to get a more consistent graph. Let's say 10 a minute, that means we would need 90 for a full belt. Let's make 50 and try to get a half belt. Because I don't want to be limited, I don't want to be output limited at this moment. So 2, I think I'll just randomly do this and then just copy paste to count. 48, almost could have been so perfect. Right, here we go, 50. And if I made a blueprint from that, without any infrastructure, that's already 2000 space platform foundations, which is 40,000 steel. That is a lot of steel. I'm not even sure if you can landfill those. Alright, I suppose what we can do is what we really will do is we will mirror this. Okay, I have to build it in sections because the map is not generated that far out. Click, click. Okay, let's just go out there. Generate some map. Alright. So that means I have now 100 asteroid collectors on both sides of the ship. Let's see what the iron does. I will deconstruct it. Spend some time. So the production graph goes away. And then just reconstruct it. And let's see what we're gonna get up to. With 100 asteroid collectors. Yeah, space and editor, yes. Okay, we'll just let this run just for a little. Novice is gonna look like Kill Biters for Resources, that playthrough. I'm pretty sure. About 600 ore a minute. Okay, wait. No. Something is wrong. Oh, this is not switched on. Alright. That is a problem. I should be able to control Y. Okay, Control Y does not get a warning. Control Z does normally get a warning after a long time. Alright. Attempt number 2. Let it rip. This should be the default game. This should be added to Factorio itself, the planet backdrop. Crusher should be near the hub. The limit will probably be inserting into the hub. How does it help if the crushers are near the hub? They're just gonna take up space then. Ah, right. Yeah, we should actually collect asteroids on both sides, I suppose. That would halve the width of the thing. Do asteroids spawn in similar amounts on the front and the back? Might be the case. We can still, if we assume that that is true, that they spawn in similar rates on the front and the back. Do they spawn in similar rates everywhere, or? Why do they all come in at such a steep angle though? Is that because the shape of the platform is so extremely wide compared to long? No asteroids are coming in vertically at all. Okay, then we theoretically could place those asteroid collectors way further apart. But then again, the asteroid collectors are not going to be the expensive part. The expensive part is going to be the space platforms anyway, so we don't really need to min-max the amount of asteroid collectors. They target the hub or something. Oh yeah, there is some of those target the hub, that is true. For later anti-cheese spaceships. Okay, we've got a significant sample size now. 666 a minute. I saw that. Game. That is from 100 asteroid collectors. So we would need about 150 to reliably... Let me just put it in a calculator real quick. 650 a minute. We want 900. So if 1 does 6.5, 900 divided by 6.5 equals 138. So at 140 we should be able to get a full belt of iron. Now it's going down a bit, so we'll probably stick with 150-ish or so. Maybe 160 just to be absolutely sure. Alright, let's try to set this up on both sides then with 160 asteroid collectors and see if we get around 900 iron a minute. That is pretty big though. Alright, game speed down to 1. Alright, so I can mirror this right here. And have another asteroid belt. And do some shenanigans to fully load this, but I'm not gonna do that. I'm just gonna, for the science only, I'm not gonna make the final design just yet. I'm just gonna... Can I just get a blueprint? And vertically flip that, I can. We cannot make gaps in the platforms, so I have to, for now, just build this out. Right, so this is not optimal in terms of platforms. We can do this with one crusher in the middle and just like a single belt of iron ore going through. Maybe two if we just go with a single long platform. But then we can just make a copy of this blueprint. No, copy. We just select the same thing. Except with the platforms in there. Alright, I said 160, I think now we got 200. 200. So we got to delete 20 from each side. And we gotta get rid of the space platform as well. I guess maybe we can manipulate more asteroids to spawn by just doing this. That could be a cheap way to do that. For now though, let's not. That algorithm could work a little bit faster with the space platform stuff. Alright, so this is the maximum width then. Now we've got a 160 tile wide. Okay. Tests, I suppose. Alright, let's update the map. Let's look at Norvies. That's pretty much. It doesn't fit. Kill biters for resources all over again. That is 45,000 iron laying on the ground. And we're already getting biter expansions. They're not producing pollution, so they're just gonna live peacefully. This volcano is so far away that it makes any sense. Yeah, we still have 1.5 million signs to go through after we unlock space platforms. So it could be very useful to us to have like 5 belts of iron coming from space for the rest of the game. That's like a quarter of all iron. If we go 900 SPM, that is 20 belts of iron or so, I believe. Around that value. 19.5 belts of iron for 900 SPM. So that's a quarter of all iron potentially, if we build 5 of these platforms. Let's first see if... Alright, like that then. Delete everything. Spend time. Put everything back. And now we've got asteroid collectors on both sides. And now we can compare if there's roughly the same amount of iron on the north belt as on the south belt. 600 iron on the belt here. 400. 400. 600. There were probably still a lot more asteroids on the south side, so first we need to speed up time a lot and just wait for the results. Wait for the asteroid field to even out. That's a pretty big asteroid field. Surround the landing pad with belts for higher throughput. Okay, 8K foundations. I guess okay, it looks like we are exceeding a belt of ore on the right, but not on the left. Or maybe it's just a temporary thing. Yeah, it's just a temporary thing. We're doing 974 a minute. 1000 a minute. Let's just let it rip a bit more. $700 to $800 on the north side. 600 to 700 on the south side. 700 to 800 on the south side. So, okay, looks like asteroids spawn roughly evenly on the north and the south side, if this platform is not moving at least. So we definitely should go for a double setup. The entire thing costs 8,000. I did not save that. The entire thing costs about 8,000, but probably a little bit less. We can make this a bit more compact. But still, let's assume it's gonna cost 8,000. Just to have a bit more. I should not do that. Alright, I can even already now, we can just make these bells go inwards and delete like a lot of this stuff. Let's say 6,000. It will be 6,000 per... I'll just blueprint this right now. And put it in here. That's gonna be, let's say 6,000 if we optimize that. The cost of the asteroid collector is probably not too significant. 160 times 5, 800 blue chips. Like 1300 engines. Yeah, this low densities is the most expensive, but this is just steel, copper, plastics. Okay, yeah, the cost of asteroid collectors is not gonna be over the moon. It's mostly gonna be the 6,000 tiles of real estate we need, which is going to be 120,000 steel for one belt of iron. 120,000 steel to get one belt of iron from space. Oof. So to get 5 belts of iron from space, that's 600,000 steel. Okay, yeah, we definitely need to expand steel storage a little bit then. We already need to start saving up for that, because life producing 600,000 steel, that's like 3 million iron. 3 million iron. That is actually quite cheap compared to the technology cost. $3 million iron. That's like the cost of... that's less than the cost of researching quality module, I think. Where is it? That is 5 million resources. 3.75 million iron goes into researching quality module. And 1.25 million copper. So even the entire 5 belts of iron we can get from space, while costing a whopping 600,000 steel just for the platforms to build, is still going to be cheaper than just the simple act of researching quality module. And that's what I mean with, it does not really matter how much infrastructure we need, as long as it's normal quality. It doesn't really matter how much we need, it's always going to be cheap compared to the cost of technology. So I might not even min-max this. Maybe I'll just go with this design. It's nice and symmetrically looking. We need a bit of space for solar panels. All of these have efficiency modules though, so we technically should be able to see how much power we are using. Nothing. 4 megawatts. Okay, that is great. Alright. That is not too expensive. It is quite big. It's not too expensive though. Then is the question, we could get more than 5 belts of ore out of there if we use bots and belts simultaneously. So let's load back into our actual game. Or into our exploration here, I should say then. Because there's no reason why we cannot both use inserters and bots to like optimize throughput. Like we could have a whole bunch of roboports nearby. Not in the way of the belts, but you get the idea. Just a whole bunch of roboports nearby with bots. Also picking stuff out of here and dropping that on other belts. So we could maybe it is viable to get all iron from... I never would have thought that. Maybe it is viable to get all iron from space. Maybe this is true then, if we count super optimistically and say, okay, we can get all iron from space. If that is true, we should definitely prioritize getting quality miners on the copper instead, because there is no way for us to get copper from space, and we can get a lot of iron from space. Okay, there comes the next, guys. You can get 5 times throughput if you send down steel from space. That's true, but I hardly need any steel. The only steel we need is for engines. But yeah, that is definitely true. We need 1 belt of steel for engines. That's 5 belts of... right, let's not listen to that. That's 5 belts of iron. But that basically means we need to build a platform that is 5 times as wide as this one. And more expensive in steel, I suppose. We need space for smelting then. Let's see if the drop slots are keeping up. Barely. Ah, okay, no, wait. They are waiting for the timer to run out, but not really. Look at this. Okay, as soon as something goes in the last drop slot, it looks like it's ejected automatically. No matter how far the timer is. There we go. Alright. Okay, so it's not limited by the amount of capsules we can shoot out, as long as we got enough cargo base, I suppose. Well, infinite iron from space, at a decent rate, is possible. Indeed, smelting steel for engines could compress 5 belts into 1. we don't need to build a single platform 5 times the size. We can just smelt 0.2 belts of steel here and do that 5 times and send down the steel. Ah yeah, you already said it as well. Okay, let me catch up with chat a little bit because I've been zoned out a bit again. Maybe use trains. Not in my rules. I don't have anything against trains, but I think I'm just gonna keep it at belts. Four megawatts is like 14 blue solar panels. It needs no power at all. That is good news. Then I don't even need to shoot for rare solar panels. We can just use like 30 normal ones and we're fine. That is 30 normal solar panels is nothing compared to delete the accumulator. I guess we need to have a bit more to account for the power spikes, I suppose. Yeah, now we're on the limit, so probably we'll go in the yellow every now and then. That's only 24 normal quality panels. So this could be evenly spaced if we did this. 32 panels definitely should be enough. And 12 of those things. I don't think that's ever going to go in the yellow. Even if it does, it probably does not affect anything. So yeah, okay, we don't need any rare stuff for space then. We're gonna be asteroid spawn limited. We can catch everything. The most expensive about this entire platform is the ground we used to build on, so we don't need to save costs in other areas really. And it can be powered by just a handful of solar panels. Well, great stuff. Let's save again. Right, let's load into our actual save then. Because we have learned some important new information here. Free iron from space. 5 belts. We can extract 5 belts of stuff. Plus whatever logistics bots can carry. Yes, potentially all iron. And in that case, what we can achieve on this planet is going to be mostly limited by how much copper we have. So it turns out, I should not have looked for a planet with a lot of iron. I should have looked for a planet which has a lot of copper. Because we only have 68 million copper, 120 million iron, and we have tried to claim every single thing that we can on the entire visible map, and we explored out until we could physically explore no further. I don't know if copper is rarer than iron in general on map spawns. It's such a large map, it almost has to be. On the other side, there's not that many patches to form a representative statistical sample, I suppose. So maybe those could be the other way around. You just need enough iron to get into space, then you just set up iron in space, and then you're just limited by copper and oil and coal to some degree, but mostly copper probably. Yeah, I will redesign it. The goal is not to design a space platform right now. The goal was to look, is it even possible and plausible to get iron from space, and in what quantities? And it appears it is possible. It costs 6 million ore, no, 3 million iron ore for 600k steel for 5 platforms. There's 5. We can abbreviate this as well. 5 platforms of 1 belt of iron ore. And then smelt steel for, let's keep it short. Smelt. Okay, we don't even need to say smelt, we can just say steel for engines in space? Question mark? Huh. I'm baffled. Yeah, we could do this for other resources as well. Maybe that's not directed at me. Have you got far enough ahead for vulcans yet? How much is it to get electric furnaces? They are required on the way. It's going to be a little bit of time. But as soon as we got blue signs, I think we can research those. It's not called furnaces, it's called material processing. Yeah, just blue signs, and we could get those for 250k. We could even get faster ones for space. And again, it doesn't really appear to be necessary, all that quality stuff. Time to restart the game and optimize from scratch. You won't believe how much I want to do that. But then I think about the 90 hours of preparation and I think, no, let's not do that. Alright, we just crossed into 96% evolution. Holy moly. All iron from space is plausible. OMG. I should have done this stream before I made the the episode. I made the new episode for next Friday, because there I'm thinking I'm just counting hyper optimistically here, but it actually turns out that quality modules actually do give us probably almost all of the promised 33% ore discounts they advertise, since we're going to be mining up all those nearby patches. Likely. And we can get plenty of quality mines fast enough. And all iron from space is also possible. That's kind of a surprise to me. Right, I guess I was gonna look how much is it to beeline to space, but we've already been beelining to space all playthrough. Not that far. We're pretty far. We need all blue signs, and rocket silo. This is basically my entire research part. All my deviations are just red and green signs for the modules and whatnot, and mining productivity. So yeah, we are already on this beeline, so we cannot beeline even harder. Did I not mess up my achievements? I don't think I did. Right then. This thing is done. We've gotten a couple rare ones, not as many though. 3. I guess that's about how many we would expect. 8 is kind of an anomaly. Alright. Probably, yeah, 4 digits is gonna be likely. We'll just go hexadecimal after that. Is there a reason why you are going to Fulgora? Just to do something different, I suppose. I have another idea, which just became more viable, but I'm not gonna spill the beans on that yet, so that that idea does not get sniped as well. Yeah, I'm not seriously gonna restart. I do not want to do the early game again. Perhaps even ever again. Right. So let's not get too excited. We need to fulfill some more tasks. One of the things we could do actually now is we can maybe start drilling more oil. I kinda limited the amount of oil I was drilling in the early game. Just to get these down to infinite minimum production state, we need some oil to get started anyway. But we're actually using a lot of oil. This is not full. This is emptying out. We are making red chips. I probably want to make even more red chips. I want to fill this in. And perhaps we can manage to get enough of these advanced circuits to get 5% productivity bonus per module in the labs instead of 4. Is that worth it though? There's like 18 signs per minute overall. 18 signs per minute for free though. Actually for free, no increased power cost or whatsoever. It's just going to remain the same except plus 5% productivity. But still, 18 SPM is... I don't know if that's worth it. It's like, I suppose, yeah, 2% almost on top of what we already have. That's like 2 hours less over 100 hours, though. Maybe that's worth it. What else am I gonna do with my advanced circuits? $500 labs. Maybe I should just put them in blue science assemblers. It's 240 blue science assemblers for the 5%. Then I need only half the amount of modules, and it's mostly about blue science anyway. I don't know yet. But what I want to say about oil, we have access to everything now. We've got access to mining productivity. So that gives us extra oil during the entire drainage cycle of the oil curve. We've also got access to speed modules, which allows us to reach the minimum faster, which sounds bad, but it's actually not, because it also, the area under the curve remains the same. We just reach the infinite minimum production state faster. And we have access to the rare pump jacks, which stretch this curve out more. So we got all the elements in place to maximize oil extraction basically as much as we can. So it kind of makes sense to try and drain out the lower quality oil sources we've got as well, so we can also have those reach the minimum infinite production state and then prioritize that oil for the rest of the game. Because just by producing red chips, this thing is going down pretty fast. A little scarily fast, actually. So yeah, we might need to bump it up a bit. We only use like 1/3, not even 1/3 at the moment. Yeah, these 10 refineries are outspeeding oil production at the moment. Producing 9.2k, the refineries are doing 12k. 10 refineries. We need like 30 or something eventually. 35, 60. I don't remember exactly. We need a lot of refineries for blue signs. Alright, what else is there to do? Alright. Let me just quickly reload. Okay, I got that. To-do list. We need space for 600k steel. Maybe I should wait until I have electric furnaces for that, but maybe not. That is something we can do right now. It's going to be very... wait, we need to launch that stuff up into space. Perhaps we should let the space platforms build itself. Wait a second. We get iron ore in space. I think it's hideously expensive to launch up. I remember from the new player experience, it's hideously expensive to launch up these things. Rocket capacity 50, 0.5 stacks. 6,000 per platform, that is like 120 launches for space platforms. It's not too bad actually. 120 launches is doable. Then again, if we instead send up copper cable, we can send 20 stacks of those into space and just smelt the iron in space. It's going to be a bit of a slow start to get going, but technically we could produce the space platforms in space. But then again, do I really want to wait the time? Or do I just want to prepare the steel ahead of time so I can start extracting ore from space earlier? But then again, that's a 3 million ore investment to get the steel ready beforehand. And if I don't need to invest that 3 million steel, I don't need to invest that 3 million ore if I just let the platform build itself. It will be slower, but it will also save me 3 million ore. So that is kind of a probably a break-even-ish trade-off if I would have to guess. Roughly. Within an order of magnitude. Or build space platforms mostly in space. That actually, it makes sense to do that. Build space platforms in space. Kickstarting it in space sounds slow. There's true, like one belt of... Annoyingly, you cannot send it from one space platform to the other. It's like an exponential process, right? It depends on how much we start with before we let it build out itself. It's probably a major hassle to set it up to expand itself and then reset up it for simple iron ore extraction. I think we're just going to produce the 600k steel here, have it ready, make the space platforms, launch it up. How much steel can we send into space? We can assemble, maybe we can assemble the space platforms in space. Uh, 400 steel. That is only 20 space platforms though. So no, it is most efficient then to just send up the space platforms themselves. It's not that bad if you think about how many resources that represents. 50 times 20 is 1000 steel, that's 5000 iron. And 1000 copper. So that's 6000 resources per launch. That's not too bad. Yeah, we haven't even thought about the space platform for space science yet. I think that's going to be way smaller than the iron ore extractor. This is just to get additional iron ore for free from space, so we don't need to mine it, because at some point we won't have any mines anymore as everything is depleted. Alright, so space for 600k steel, that is going to be one of the things. Yeah, more oil. More oil. That's going to be another thing. Probably just smelt it with these steel furnaces, to be honest. I suppose we should work on blue science, perhaps. That's another thing. We need to build out red chips. Build red chips. And maybe connect it as well. And stash more, question mark. Alright, so if I want to keep making quality red chips, I need red chips to supplement for science. Blue science, we need 4 million blue science. 4 million blue science, that is like 6 million red chips. Yeah, 3 chips to 2 blue science, so that's 6 million red chips. We're going to be producing not full belts if we use quality in here. So then I need to let this flow back in. I've got 128,000 chips in here now. That's like 2% of what I need in total. I think we can just fill up all these chests with red chips and then just use these common red chips to compress the belts flowing into blue science while keep producing more quality here. So I think I want to hook up these red chips as well then. So yes. And stash more. Yes. We need to design engines. Blue science, and perhaps how the silo or a cargo landing pad, where that is going to be exactly. We have a rough idea now, but we are not entirely sure. As well as the silos, I suppose. I think that's all the short-term tasks done. So basically wait for building engines until we have the quality miners to put on the ore immediately instead of just having to exchange them. So that means we maybe should not go overboard with mining quality ore. I mean, we should have quality miners on all the patches, but we don't really need to stash up that much quality ore then, if we are only going for the miners. Then again, we might want to stash up on quality base resources still for like the future stuff, right? If we go to, let's say, if we go to Vulcanus, we're going to be unlocking the mining drills, which need rare electric engines, rare advanced circuits to make rare mining drills. It's probably going to be pretty important to get these things with as low of a resource drain as possible. So maybe I should worry. Yeah, let's worry about stashing. Let's try to stash as much as we can, basically. I think we're gonna do that. So keep stashing quality. Sorry, what am I doing? I write quality with a capital K here. Keep stashing quality for the other planets' things. Reminder for future Mike to not miss this. Alright. I'm overwriting this save. I'm gonna take a quick break and just walk around a little bit. First I'll read-chat a bit because I was in another window. Oil is priority. I think so too. I thought oil is plentiful. Oil is plentiful with all the sources, but it's not gonna remain that way. Actually, is it? So let's evaluate. This patch started at 2800%. It is now at 560, which is its minimum. But we have mining productivity, which means we do 560 times 1.1. With mining productivity, the actual yield is now 616%. But we also have the uncommon speed modules in here, which boost speed by 52%. So then we multiply again by 1.52, and suddenly we are at times 1.52. Suddenly we are at 936%. Alright, what does that mean? If that means the minimum oil yield is now about a third of what it started with. Let me check. 2800 divided by 936. That is almost exactly 3. It is 1/3 of starting yield. Alright, that is 1/3 of starting yield. So end yield is now 1/3 of starting yield. At least the displayed starting yield. So this will, at fully depleted state, if we put speed modules in there, it's going to be 1100% still, which is like 6 refineries worth of oil almost. We need 6000% oil with 30 advanced oil refineries to maintain 900 SPM. So that means we need 18,000% of starting yield, which we can speed module. Not all oil is speed modulable. This one is. This one might not be because of those biters, and all the distant oil sources, those have to have efficiency modules for sure. So maybe eventually oil is good, but I think it would still be wise to stash up more, especially since we don't have the rocket silo stuff included into the oil stats there. It's probably just a good, I don't know how much oil we exactly need. We should just get as much infinite minimum oil as we can. That's basically what I want to do. But you know what I should do? I should just all the oil patches that can use the speed modules, I should use those right now and try to keep those mining indefinitely, and then keep prioritizing them over all the external oil. That's probably the way to go. Okay, I got sidetracked again. We have to ship stuff to Vulcanus, that's true, but that's not really The worms cannot expand. That is correct. You need biter bases to form expansion groups and whatnot. Probably I'll build at least 5 of those platforms, maybe more, maybe 9. And then one for space science still. So 5 platforms as 1 belt of steel, then another 4 platforms for 4 belts of iron, and then another platform for however much space science we can produce. That's probably going to be... why some speed and others efficiency? Because efficiency reduces pollution while the other modules increase pollution, and pollution is what decides if biters send in the attacks. If this pollution reaches active biter bases, they will send in the attacks. So in biter land we need to keep the pollution cloud small, so we don't, especially so nearby as here, so we don't pollute the biters. But in our own land we can basically pollute away without risking polluting the biters. So that's that. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick little break. I'll be back in like 5 minutes or so. Alright. Let's... 15 minutes. Okay, I did not override the save anymore. Yeah, right. Don't think I changed anything. We still have the to-do list. So what should we do more? First, maybe I'll do red chips first, because it's gonna take some time to stash up another 32 chests with red chips. This one is now backed up. We've got our final amount of good circuits out of here. So I can basically plug these into the next one, and I've got the other belts of copper and iron ready. So we can actually support the other two simultaneously. So I think we'll first we'll build red chips. Then we'll grab oil. But even firster, we're going to make more space for steel. That might require another iron mine actually, but we'll see about that. Okay, this is backed up at the moment. Mostly. But not a lot of iron is flowing to steel. Now these are flowing. So I think we're gonna be good then. Okay. So how much steel is 600,000 steel? This is 4,000 steel. There's 150 chests. 150 chests worth of steel. That is a lot of steel. So yeah, we definitely want to start stashing that. It's gonna take quite a long time to get that much steel. In fact, I first need some steel to make some more steel chests then. Oh wait, quality chests are a thing now. Yeah, let's not. Where am I gonna store that steel though? Do I have like an unused outcrop in the base, like over here perhaps? Where we can just stamp down a bunch of chests. Will we not need this area later for like leading in ore? I don't really think so. That would invalidate a lot of these chunks. Fighters are trying to expand here, but they won't. Yeah, I think that's a good location to stash the steel out of the way. I don't need the full 150 chests, I think. But like if I do 100 chests and I just let them fill up completely, that is 480,000. So that's like 80% of all the steel I will need. We'll do that, I suppose. So 1, 2, 3, 4. I suppose we can use the same sort of design as we used at the landfill mine, except without quality. That is 80. So that is 80 chests then. That is 96. That could be the full 150 chests, I suppose. Okay, we'll do that. We'll do the full 150 chests. This might be a pretty important power line. Okay, we'll do 120 chests. Because that's the amount that fits nicely. So I need more lights. Alright, whatever. Where is steel gonna come from? Maybe from the bottom then. I also want to send this copper back up. Alright, 600,000 steel at half a belt of steel. That is going to take a while. It's not even half a belt of steel, what am I saying? It's one belt of iron turned into steel and one belt of iron if the iron ore belt is full, which is also used for other functions. So it's going to take a very long time to fill up, I suppose. I suppose we'll wire these up to the cables. Now all these chests should be wired up together. Right. $2,000 resources to launch a 5,500 resource space platform stack. That's not too bad. All right. So should I do this now though, or should I wait until I have electric smelting? How long is this gonna take? Optimistically, I produce 180 steel per minute. I need 600,000. So let's say it's 200 steel per minute. 3,000 minutes, which is 50 hours, right? 600,000 divided by 180 divided by 60. Yeah, 55 hours. Okay, that's not too much actually to make 600,000 steel. The thing is, hold your horses. The thing is, if I wait for the electric furnaces, I can quality module the steel smelters, which allows me to get quality steel. And that would help a lot to get some extra chance of rolling quality steel, so I don't need to smelt 5 rare quality iron into 1 rare quality steel. And if it takes only 50 hours to collect this, I think we won't be ready. Okay, the first tech I need after Blue Science is up and running is advanced oil processing. To more than half the oil spending on everything. But after that I could go immediately for the furnaces at 250k. Okay, how many hours do I have left? I have estimated it takes 72 hours of research in the Blue Science era to get everything done, but 1.5 million of this is gonna be post rocket silo, so we need about 40 hours. We need about 40 hours. For all research until we unlock space platforms. I think we should wait. We should wait. Hold off. Connect after. Okay, so I didn't need to build these chests then. Well, we did it now. No, after quality steel. So connect after this one with quality modules. And then we get quality steel. Steel is basically used in everything important. But here we should have rare quality iron. Alright. Just because my mind is a little bit like a, how's it called? Something with holes in it, and all information just falls through. Gotta make myself those notes. Still only red science left. That will be left forever. We don't just simply research technologies just because we can. Swiss cheese, yeah, like a safe. But I don't know the English word for safe. A sieve, right? Yeah. Sieve. It sounds like such a strange word. Sieve. That sounds like you're very Dutch and you don't know how to say the English word for safe. And you just guessed that it's sieve. And then you happen to be correct by accident. Alright. So there's a check mark then. Even though we didn't actually switch it on. Check mark. So now I guess we'll complete red chips next. And then we do the more oil thing. So I still should have most of the stuff for red chips except the inserters. Because I spent those everywhere else. So let's grab approximately everything. And for the rest I should be good. We need some modules. No, we don't. All the modules are already inside. Then we need some chests. Which we have. Power lines we don't need. I think we can just go build red chips. 600k steel buffer chests after L ferns. Now build red chips. I gotta write the story in the save games, save game names, so editing Mike knows what's up later. Pronounce Civ. Ah, Civ? Like civilization. Steel will not loop back down. I see. Oh, I missed one belt. Rip. Alright. I do have all the inserters in place. I think I cannot do this on my version. We'll miss this belt every time. I haven't upgraded yet, so let me just... Wait, I can just delete all underground belts. And then the dragging should work again. I think this is already fixed in newer versions. But I don't update the game when I'm in the middle of a playthrough. I might have to revisit that because this is going to be a long playthrough, and of course Space Age is not out for too long yet, and lots of updates and changes keep getting made to the game. Are you winning? I don't know, kind of. I'm every time surprised at just how many resources I can get from everywhere and how much of the playthrough is actually going as I imagined it to. That normally doesn't happen like that, not to this degree. I thought I was being optimistic with my quality module. Basically it puts 33% more iron in the ground, but you still need to get it out, which is hard when... But it appears we have time to mine up all the inner ore patches at least. And now we just found out that we basically can get infinite iron from space. Well, we didn't find it out, but we found out that we can get it at such an amazing, incredible pace that we could technically get all iron from space if we really wanted to. For 900 SPM, that's probably possible. We can get with the... If I just am not stubborn and research bulk inserter, we could get even more than 5 belts of resources out of the cargo landing pad. We're heading to Fulgora first, maybe. I haven't fully made up my mind yet. I have some sort of plan, which may or may not work. Still too early to talk about that. It would be kind of funny if it did. Yeah, challenge is actually too easy. I'm already finding myself spending way more time on things I should not be spending time on, because this challenge is supposed to be hard. But I just cannot help myself. Oh wait, I just gotta control Z that to put the wire condition back. That's for the quality chips. How about advanced asteroid processing? That is, look, where you can get copper from space. So yeah, it turns out I selected an iron-rich map. Well, it turns out I really should have selected a copper-rich map instead. Because that looks to be the ultimate bottleneck. Oh god, now I gotta hand-build this stuff. Well, I can only blame myself for designing it this way. Copper from space is glabber, unfortunately. Coal from space is also glabber. Everything is glabber. They really tried very hard to make you want to go to glabber, but I still don't want to go. Biolabs, coal from space, epic, quality. What else is there behind glabber? All the good stuff. But I still don't want to go. Heck no. We won't go to glabber until we absolutely have to. Yeah, I agree, Dosh. I've already said several times, coal synthesis should be its own technology. For those of you who don't know what Dosh is talking about, if I could spell rocket, that would help. So you go to glabber, right? They put the rocket turret on glabber, and then they find out, oh, glabber doesn't have coal, so we need to make a technology that can make coal from carbon. So they just put that together with the rocket turret. That's probably the reason why it's there. This should be its own technology in my opinion, and it should be located right after space science, probably. After space science it should be unlockable. Just coal synthesis as a technology. Perhaps after thrusters, but just as soon as you get access to space platforms, this should be a researchable technology which unlocks coal synthesis by itself. It would do so much for the possibilities on the other planets. But unfortunately we at the moment we don't have that. They did update the thing. They did update the thing with the Biter X handling being required for quantum processors though, so there is hope. There is hope that they eventually might decide to not attach coal synthesis to the rocket turret anymore, because that happened to be when they needed it. Okay, I think I built this horrible section. Now I know how to do it, so let's do it once more. At least this part is fun. Extra quality copper cables, plastics and circuits, of course, for making more red chips if we need to. Every step of the way is another chance to have some free quality stuff. And I'm out of chests again. Alright, that was the most horrible part. Now we get to the other horrible part, which is slightly less horrible. I think I'll do the belts first, since the belt dragging... Okay, the belt dragging will work if I just delete the underground belts again. Oh no, I was wrong. This section is exactly as horrible to build as the other section. This section is not any better. Alright, Odium, see you later, if you're still here. We need more chests. And what else was there? I think we're good on everything else. I mean, it's a compact design and it's an inline design, which is exactly as wide as the entire red chip setup, which was the goal, to not exceed this width. Despite all the input belts, we did it, but that led to this horrible contraption, which is Nice to build if you have bots, but not really if you don't have bots. I also have absolutely no system for building this. I'm just randomly clicking tiles. There's a second thing completely done. It is, for how horrible it all is, it's still kind of well designed in the sense that I can at least drag some of the elements in place, like all the inserters. No, it's not. It's not well designed at all. Oh yeah, there's worms down there. I forgot about those. Okay, now the pain soon will be over. This belt's actually quite nice. And the other two belts are actually quite not very nice. Yeah, Johnny's. Alright, almost done. Wait, what? Huh? How did that happen? Never mind. It's done now. Did I miss anything? No, surprisingly. Alright, good job, Mike. How is power? Alright. My prediction is I don't think we'll even have started engines yet by the time we research blue signs. That's the prediction. Oh god. Alright, so we have 7.5 belts of copper eventually coming in. Over here. This belt of copper for red signs is going to have to come from somewhere else. But for now we can use the 5 belts we actually have access to. That is enough to switch on these two if we ignore this one. So I'll try to build it in its eventual state. And then just add some splitters to redirect resources from the top one to the bottom one, something like that. It's probably going to need a lot of splitters then. A bunch of undergrounds. And a bunch of more belts. So these are supposed to be 2.5 more copper belts. But let's first see how this copper mine reacts once I try to extract 5 belts from it simultaneously. That might not go very well with the local biters over there. Also, I think that helper iron belt does not need to help anymore, because now we got the reliable ore from the eternal mine down here, which should keep producing for a very, very long time. So we can still do that, but we'll priority output the science, but no iron will flow there anymore. It's getting pretty crowded in here, but we kinda made it. I kinda forgot I need to build plastics as well to activate those other red ships. That's gonna come up here. Let's do that. We'll grab the 16 chemical plants. Pipeworks. An individual upwards belt segment sideloading the main belt is cursed and chef kissed at the same time. It kinda helps with compressing the belts. If you output directly onto a belt which you try to compress, it doesn't always work. But now there kinda builds up a waiting queue of like 4 items on this belt. So like the random swing times of the inserter and stuff passing by on the belts is no longer a factor, as all these tiny buffer belts will fill in all the gaps, hopefully reliably. That's the idea, at least. Right, we're done with the grenades. Really? That is the point where the pipe segment is too long? Alright. I suppose. Weaken at the pump. All of these builds are so cursed, man. It has coal. 1 belt of plastic requires half a belt of coal. I think we're just gonna output priority everything that goes to plastic. This goes to plastics. This goes to here. That should be half a belt of coal from this belt. 3/4 of a belt of coal. Alright, so now we need to grab a different one. For over here. I suppose this one can then also how much are we grabbing from this belt? Yeah, I should grab it from over here. Don't worry about it. Totally normal builds here. Well, at least I changed my miner design to the... okay, the dragon doesn't work here. At least I changed the miner design to the speedrunner variant, which is easier to build, but all of these builds are definitely not made for ease of building. The good thing about that blueprinting is you only need to think about it once and then you can just mindlessly plop it down. Oh yeah, we got that guy. Sneaky power line. Okay, that's one more belt of plastics. The quality is going to be filtered out much the same way as other red chip elements. So I suppose I'll save here for editing, Mike. This is all Factorio music. It might not be a serious question, but I always answer as if it was a serious question. And that way I can also hide the times that I just don't get the joke, basically. That's gonna fill up now. Okay, we're doing 130-ish megawatts. I'm curious to see how much power we're going to be using after we switch on the rest of the factory. So now we get the rest of the belt magic. Okay, that is not working. Because we have done this side loading trick here. I suppose we'll just shift them over then. Right, thanks past Mike for leaving these inserters in place so I can see what needs to go where. It's not an iron belt, it just goes to the right here. And then the last one should go here. Let's first draw some of these copper belts down. Right. How it was again, the top belt is a full belt of copper which goes to all the copper cables, and that will become 2 belts of copper cables, so that has to be a full belt. This is already a split belt, so that one won't do. It's got to be this one. Right. This is a half belt, so... Oh wait, this is this belt. It's got to be this belt, which does that. This is a full belt of iron. Yeah, that was the iron belt. And then we got a belt and a half of copper here. Looks like the half belt of copper is... I suppose the full belt of copper should go in here. A half belt of copper should go in here. Alright, and this one is again from the one below. So we can ignore that one for now. Alright, I rotated the inserter to see that it's like half a belt. Good job. Unfortunately, I forgot about that. So that's half and half. And then the full belt has to go in here. Alright. Oh, and I forgot the plastics inputs. I suppose we can just copy this little thing. Well, there goes my capabilities of routing extra belts here, but I suppose this is a way to do it. Alright, so then we hooked up everything except for the bottom one. So here's our 2.5 imaginary belts of copper. The first belt is easy, that just goes straight into here. So that's a full belt. So for now I just gotta hook this full belt. Here's gonna be some temporary shenanigans going on. Nobody's gonna be happy from this stuff, I'm pretty sure. But that can go in that belt then, because that belt is empty. Is it empty though? No, it has to go one belt further. Oh, the time spent making compact buses is proving useful. So this is a full belt which we'll share over there. Another full belt of copper. Another full belt of copper has to go in here. There's going to be this full belt of copper. So we gotta get another full belt of copper, which this one is supposedly is. Hook it up to this belt. And we're gonna do that up here somewhere as well. Alright, so that's another fake belt. And then one of the belts was getting split, it is this one. So we gotta send the split belt to the other split belt. Okay, that's quite easy. We don't need to do that down there, we can do that up here. So that's going all the way down here. It has to pretend, we have to pretend it's this belt though, so I suppose we'll send it that way. And it should be half a belt, so we can just side load it. And side load it again. Plastics then connects to here. And iron connects to here. That should be it. We should be ready for switching on another 2 pairs of red chips, I think. Holy moly, what a spaghetti mess this is starting to be. Sharing, because I don't have 8 or 7.5 belts of copper set up yet. I've got 5 belts of copper, but this thing is idle now, so I can just share this belt's copper with this over here. Our goal is just to fill all these chests with red chips for now. As well as gather the ingredients for probably the 5% productivity modules is going to be the most useful, which I can do with the Mark II quality red chips and green chips I'm getting. Check the undergrounds at the inputs. Okay, all of them are oriented correctly now. So we'll save here then. Two copper belts on the right bus are not used. These will be used later. For now we're just faking it. Let's see, I'll just switch it on, and if there's problems we'll find out on the way. No big bot sweep. Let's just travel down the belt of quality. And hopefully everything fills up correctly. It should be the case, of course, we already did this once. Plastic gets side loaded, that is nice. Alright, we see some quality chips, some quality plastics. That should pretty soon be sorted into these chests over here. Right. And here comes all the ingredients for red chips. What a build, man. Right, so these belts were calculated to be compressed without quality modules. So now that we're using quality modules, everything is 10% slower. Which is why we need the extra chests of red chips. We're going to use those to substitute in for missing red chips for blue signs later on. And then we can still keep using the quality modules. It's basically hot fixing the build the moment after we build it because the design requirements have changed. Bottom plastic isn't connected. Okay, it's probably old messages. I'm again reading chat from too long ago. Right, here we go then. Not much is left on the top belts. So maybe I am missing something. I think I'm missing copper cable here on this one. Okay, somehow these are marked for deconstruction. Alright. Unfortunately, this build is so dense, we don't have space to put even a single light down, except the very end, I suppose. Where the quality chests are, we can do that. Alright, so that's gonna net us a bunch more of these and some rare ones, as well as tons of chips to feed into blue science later on. We've got 128k in those top chests. Now this build is running well and truly. Are we still under 180 megawatts? It appears we still are. We gotta keep an eye on that now that this is switched on. One of the copper belts is out of copper. Ah, the copper cable, yeah, okay, that one. Right. I do love the red inserters, man. They're such a wild mess of swinging arms all over the place. One of the copper belts is simply not connected, missing an underground. Probably was that one, right? Okay, now is the moment of truth though. How will the pollution from the copper mine look? Let's just look if all the belts are flowing up here. No. I see, yeah, okay. So that just worked temporarily and now it's switched off again because there is no copper in there. Let's hotfix that because I don't want all this copper anyway. Is this still 60 UPS? Yeah. You probably can get a much more than 60 UPS still. I occasionally use it to speed up walking. Alright, one task complete. Alright, so we got a couple of leftovers because of the quality results here. I think I'm not going to upcycle these just yet. If I need more quality assembler Mark IIs, I'll do it. For now, we'll just stash this somewhere in a chest. I think it's time for the next project. I think I want power lines. We need some quality power lines. So we're just gonna gamble for rare results here. A stack of wood and a stack of copper cables makes a lot of power lines. We need to reconfigure the inserters, I think. Alright, so this is our first quality machinery. In case we need it. Of course, except for the miners. And so this way I can get rid of a chest of wood. Like if I do a full chest. There's gonna be 4 chests of power lines. We don't need to keep all of those, but let's do that. Then we need a full chest of copper cables. Well, I suppose you know what that means. Let's quickly make 5,000 copper into copper cables. There's going to be 2 full chests of those things. We're going to have 4 full chests of power lines though. So this draws from here, this draws from here. So we can just divide that like so. And then the copper cable can go in the other chest. I need to synchronize this though. So let's grab all the wood out of there again. Just put the wood in last and then we should be good. This is almost done. It's a good moment though, I'm almost out of power lines entirely, so that is not too bad. There we go. Ah wait, this is also just a half chest. Right, so we'll just wait for those to stop swinging and then we'll put the wood there. No, not yet. We first need to build the outsiders. 4 chests of power lines, so let's do that. And then we're ready to put the wood in there. And that means we do have some space to do faster copper cable insertion. Those are their own chest anyway. Right, so we got some uncommon ones. Those are basically steel power poles. Finally we have unlocked steel power poles. And we'll unlock even better ones as well, the rare ones. Hopefully we'll get a couple good results from those. Alright. How is power now though? Yeah, we are pushing against 180 megawatts now with the extra red chips. You can get quality wood from recycling, but we don't have recyclers just yet. They are unlocked only on Fulgore. Found something interesting, a 4 crusher 12 gatherer cross-shaped platform. Using 480 platforms gathers about 480 iron a minute. That is very efficient compared to my monstrosity of 6,000 platforms. But of course we were just like seeing what kind of iron drifts around in space, not really making a design just yet. Let's have another look over here. Oh, another technology over researching blue signs now. It's getting awfully close now. We can pretend we have red chips set up for blue signs now though, because we see 3 belts of red chips. If you ignore that we don't have a third of the input stuff. Let's look how this pollution is going. We should keep an eye on this now. Most of these should be active now. Of course, we're still likely unloading the filled up furnaces, so it's not completely active just yet. Alright. What is next? I think we'll go take a look at the quality miners, how it's going over there. Okay, we've got ourselves some gears now. It's a lot of gears. That's a chest of gears. That is more gears than I could ever hope to need, I think. Gears, despite being Factorious logos, aren't actually used in that many things at all. All of these are still going strong. Please remind me when will we destroy biters. I think we've done enough of that this playthrough. Okay, we got rare quality power lines. Look at those things. Just look at those things. Now there's a power line. um... 5k rare gears is probably too many, but we'll keep them anyway. Should put some rare copper in there as well. And rare chips and rare copper cable. And the rest is probably gonna go towards the miners. We've got plenty of these things. I think we can start thinking about making the quality modules for the labs. All right. The power lines are quite funny. If you build a design with those power lines, those wires are connecting to so many other wires. It's just a giant jumbled mess of wires. There's nothing you can do about it. Okay, how's it going over here? We've got way too many... I think it's something gridlocked here. Disabled by control behavior. Right, as soon as that should have been connected to this chest only. Okay, now it should work. So we had more than... Oh, that is kinda bad, but not really, because the resources still have been incoming. We just have not been spending them. So nothing is really lost. We've got another 150 miners. And more of those than we could ever hope to use, I think. Alright, let's see the damage. Alright, are we in need of more quality miners right now? Don't really think we are. This thing is... Actually now this thing is moving. So we could quality mine our dispatch as well. That would be 114 miners. Which we have. So I think, yeah, we'll quality mine that one as well. After that though, we'll have to wait for hooking up new miners. Because we have qualityed everything that there is to quality. How is the pollution on the lake? Actually, I didn't look at that. It's good. How is the pollution over here? It's good. How is the landfill going? Landfill is going pretty great. 5.7k. $800 rare quality ore already. Stone, I mean. Do I have a chest of that at the base already? I do not. Yes, I'm gonna bring that. I have gears. Let's throw those in there. And we can throw these in here a bit. Now I suppose just in here. And we'll bring the rest, I suppose. We have copper. I do not have copper plates either. I cannot bring both, so let's bring 4k instead. Actually no, I'll just walk twice. I did have gears, right? Yeah, 5k gears. I think I'll just throw the gears and the quality miners here. Quality East copper mine. Yeah, maybe I should do that one actually, you're right. Because we just discovered that iron is not really that pressing, somehow. Okay, these should all be empty. I gotta probably organize this a bit better at some point. Right, this is a lot more miners though. 185. Still no quality modules in the uncommon copper wire assembler. This one you mean? Yes, on purpose. I did not set it up. Suppose I could, but... we're gonna be iron limited anyway for the miners, so not really too worried about that. Okay, 166. 185. None of those have run out so far, because we are prioritizing the middle lane now. I think that means we are waiting just a little bit longer. Let's grab the other quality stuff to the base and see how far we can get with quality. Okay, that does not go in there. I can carry the red chips at the moment. We can look at the green chips here as well. Although we should probably use the rare results. See, let's keep these here. To see how they do. We can grab this one. Already messed with that one. We could technically make more rare quality red chips with whatever we find in these chests. That should be approximately the right ratio. Except for plastics. Plastics will be too much, but that's not really a problem. So let's not touch these for now. Cross shape seems good. Alright, so... what are the limits? What decides how many asteroids spawn? It has to be the border area, right? So I guess cross-shaped... why is cross-shaped better than just a long line then? How I made it. Yeah, 207 space platforms for 360 iron a minute. That is pretty insane. So... but there was also the thing, right? If you have like really, if you have many platforms, that seems to be bad for UPS, whereas single bigger platforms are better for UPS. Is that true, or am I just rambling? Okay, we definitely have enough green chips to pull off some modules, so I think we could try to make some more red chips. I think I should not do that right now, though. It's not really a priority. If I want to put it in the labs, which is not the smartest thing to do, probably blue science is smarter because it's less modules, but I would need 1,000 modules for the top 2 lines of labs, which are active most of the time. Only once we venture into the 45-second technologies and 60-second technologies, all the labs will be active. But then we'll have like 4.5% productivity on average. But 1,000 modules is 5,000 chips. We've got 2.3k right now, so I think we'll just wait until we've got some more over here and maybe work on oil instead. On the other hand, we were waiting for the quality miners, so maybe... Okay, but if I do that, I should put it in here and let the red chips be made in here from all the extra quality stuff which comes out of here. There's a lot of stuff in there though. Yeah, I'm not really sure how to handle this. Ah, like that, you mean? To farm the steel for a big one. The problem is you cannot send stuff from one platform to the other. You gotta send it down to the servers and launch it up again. At which point we might have as well just have prepared the stuff on Norvis, I suppose. Alright, we get some of those, so that's good. Then we are a little bit more flexible with our designs now, as now we can start avoiding things like the adjacent power lines, although they look quite nice. New video will come out on YouTube this Friday. Next Friday then. So in 5 days or so. Asteroids seem to spawn in the same aspect ratio as your platform. But the direction, or how you should count aspect ratio. Okay, we're back to... Okay, I see what's going on. We're back to 130 megawatts because of the labs. We are researching a 10-second technology, so the labs power has been cut by 2/3. Alright, so we're not actually having 36 megawatts extra. We're at about 170 megawatts. I think we still have space to pump jack more oil. How is our actual oil going? This is still being depleted. This is being depleted as well. Yeah, we're using about 3 times as much as we are producing. For the moment. Technically, I do have enough red chips already to research advanced oil processing. So maybe I should actually just stop producing red chips and save my oil. Man, so many options. I don't know what to do. I think no, we're gonna just produce red chips. I think oil is not gonna be a bottleneck. Let's do prepare for advanced oil processing by making more refineries. Maybe we can double the refineries. Yeah, what else? Pipes? I think we've got everything. Alright, and then we're gonna start on pump jacks. We're gonna go for quality pump jacks on the next oil sources, so they deplete slower. But then we're gonna put speed modules in there, so they deplete faster. I think we probably want to... yeah, mine all these oil sources where we can put speed modules inside. So it's this one, and this one. And maybe this one, but I'm not sure about that. That is a bit close. On the other hand, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 spots. 160 pollution a minute. There's no forests whatsoever. No, I think we cannot do this one. That one needs efficiency modules. Right, so let's count the dots. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. One, two, three, four, five, 6. That's up to 25. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 20. That's 40. Let's say we'll make one more in case I miscounted. 40. We want 40 rare quality pump jacks. What do we need for that? 200 rare quality steel. Ouch. Okay, there. That is all my iron right here, which I saved up into steel. Yeah, we do need to go for advanced furnaces as soon as possible and start getting steel basically ASAP. The refineries are just faster, but these pump jacks will drain the resources slower, drain the oil slower, so it takes longer to reach its minimum infinite production state. Alright, maybe I'm overshooting then. Let's just do this side. That's 20 of them. 20 of these things is 100 steel, which is 500 iron. Oh man. Do I really want to do that? I think I do. Let's save here. Oh god. Spending on quality pump jacks. There that goes. Should we smelt it with some quality coal? It has the same fuel value, so probably no. Alright, that's the steel. Then it is 200 iron gears, which we do have. And it's 200 circuits, which we do have. Oh man, this feels so expensive. 200 pipes, which we don't have. We gotta make those from... Oh wait, it's only... Wait, what? It's like half the circuits. We do need 200 pipes though, so that's another 200 iron. Which needs to be made into quality pipes. And there's no better quality than rare quality, so we don't need to roll for even better qualities. They just simply don't exist. Did I write quality with a Q? There should be a punishment on that, to be honest. You made me do this. Fixed. Editing Mike will get that out of the way, that I did not make that mistake. Heck yeah. Quality, here we come. I was going with my steel. Halfway down. So what else do we need? We probably need another big batch of these storage tanks. The question is, do I just like flop another set down right here next to them? Or do I just build something local? It's easy to pipe that out to the wall, I suppose. These chunks are wasted anyway. These chunks are not wasted though. I think we gotta connect that somehow. It's probably better to connect it in a massive reservoir. But where is this gonna come down? Because we cannot really see the color of the expansion chunks because all the stuff is still in the way. But technically we could have some green chunks here as well. As if we get rid of all of these pipes. We're gonna do that kind of stuff after blue science is well up and running, I suppose. Which probably means I can just pipe it down and move it around later then and not worry about it so much. I could bring it out to the wall. There's biter base here, there's biter base here. Here's a copper patch which we're gonna mine in the future. So I suppose I'll just bring it. Suppose we'll just bring it down. Another alternative is bring it down on this existing way and then just bring it out again through here. That might be better. That way we won't lose any future chunks. It's quite a long pipeline, but it's definitely doable. Right, then it's just the steel. Oof, that is an expensive stack of steel. Mamma mia. Aren't technically walls a defense? No, I don't count them as defense. I mean, then you could call everything a defense. We could call the chunk manipulation a defense. But we are not really defending. Nothing is... We're not actively defending against anything. Nothing is interacting with the biters, so to speak. I mean, I built this out of walls because it looks nicer. Like this part. Before those were like pipes, and the new version has walls. Those are actual walls, but they function the same purpose. Just lowering the expansion chance in specific areas. 20 rare pump jacks, there we go. 66% resource drain, let's go. We also need speed modules. We're gonna make 40 speed modules from these. Should have done that at the same time if I was smart. Alright, these are a lot more affordable, the uncommon speed modules. I'm not gonna waste my rare things on better speed modules, I think. Chemical science is researching. That's true. It's definitely researching. We're also, look at this, we're almost ready to switch it on. Look at my massive red chip thing. And look at my massive engine build over here. It's an invisible engine build, but we're about to switch that on, I'm pretty sure, so don't worry about that. We'll definitely have that done in 48 minutes and 3 seconds. Especially since we're now going on an oil quest, which we are not going to use for I don't know how long, but we are ignoring blue signs for the moment. Use quality modules on these. Yeah. Alright though. Let's plan out the pipeline. We are already coming in here. These chunks are green, but they're not gonna be green, so that will probably be the last time that the biters try to expand to this specific chunk. That is gonna be red after we place the pump jacks, so that means probably just want to go up with our pipe. Maybe let's just place a pipeline on the map. Okay, we're gonna go up with the pipe. And then just follow the belt route, I suppose. Once we get in the base, we have to get out here somewhere, go down. Yeah, it's actually maybe the best way, just in general. We can follow the new way over here. What are we planning to research? Probably other technologies which we need. That's another 400k research which needs to be done. So that's another 6 hours of procrastination before blue science needs to be done. And probably we're still not gonna make it. I think those are the last two red and green technologies we need to research. Don't think there's anything else. Unless we decide to go to Fulgora already. Then we also need to research electric energy distribution and accumulators. And if we want, we could of course, for Vulcaners it would be great to have some of those exoskeletons into a modular armor. So we could go into there as well. We do have the resources, so maybe I should just go there. I don't know. I do not know. Alright, so how is the oil gonna come through the base then? We could use the intermittent line between copper. It's maximum pipe length, it's destined. It has to be like this then. So we go down, exit somewhere over here. I want to keep out of the way, so I'm probably just gonna go... We can go through the green signs build. Why not? It's an option. And then we can just come out, stay out of these chunks, and make our way out over here. I think that's how we're gonna do it. But there we go, we are armed and ready. We need to manage our inventory a little bit. We could have done that, you know, smart guys would have done that while the speed modules were crafting. Okay, we're unlikely to need any belts really. So let's just bring a minimal amount. Inserters, I'm not gonna need those either. Power lines, we will need some. We already have a coal mine nearby though, so it's not too many. Right, what was I doing again? I think I was throwing away some stuff from my inventory which we do not need to take in this moment. Because we need a lot of space for pipes. Mouse, stop doing that. My rare miners. Oh yeah, we need the rare miners for the copper mine. We have to pick those up. And just a little bit of everything. What do we got for pipes? We need way more underground pipes than this. So let's make some better quality underground pipes longer. No, alright. Some normal pipes. Pumps. I do have pumps on me, right? Yeah, I do have pumps on me. Alright, we might need to make more storage tanks, but I think we're not gonna take those just yet. We are gonna come past the base again anyway. I think we're good to go then. Let's grab those rare miners to upgrade the copper. Why do the worms at Solar not attack? Because they're friendly. They're our friends. Let's go pet them. Oh, okay, maybe they're not our friends. They're just a little bit playful, you know. But they don't mind the infrastructure nearby. As long as nothing is shooting at them, they generally don't really care. Wait, I was gonna pick up miners. Where the heck am I? Okay, now we should have enough. 191. And there are 185. One of them has run out. 184 then. And hopefully no more miners run out while we're out there. Okay, how is it going with our all-time production? I missed the moment. I missed the moment that bells took the first place. No more pipes, no more walls. It is bells. This is a normal playthrough now, guys. We are doing a normal playthrough right now. He says when hand feeding 4,800 pipes 136 hours in a playthrough. We'll ignore that. Alright, out for oil. I suppose we'll do it the reverse way. First go upgrade the copper miners and get some more free stuff. Day 1169. Car. We could afford it, but I think we could afford it. I would rather go for the modular armor and exoskeletons though. The car is of limited use as there's tons of big cliffs and forests and rocks and everything around. I think we can actually switch off the red chunks again. And we have everything we need. We even have gates. Look, it automatically opens and closes after me. Alright. Out for oil. But first... Quality copper. Of course. All of these miners have been working all the time, and now that they come with my exactly calibrated amount of miners, another miner has run out in the meantime. Which means we'll have another stack of one miner in our inventory. There is 11 million copper in here still. So instead of 2.2 million, this is now going to be worth 5.5 million extra copper. Let's copy one of those tags from elsewhere. Plus 5.5 million. It's going to be 8.2. And there are no more copper miners with uncommon quality miners on top. Only one iron mine. And once we get another 114 or so miners of rare quality, then all of the iron and copper will be rare quality. And that's going to be another 3 million copper extra in this ore patch, although we will extract it at the same rate, so we'll only notice the effects once the ore patch really starts drying up. Did I again write quality with a Q? There goes the trust I have. It's it takes so long to build up the trust, and it is so easy to lose it again. You just write quality with a Q once, and you're cancelled. And I got one miner left. $183 miners, that's only barely enough for 6 belts. We got mining productivity, so we need 180 minus 12, 168 to sustain production. We're not really mixing it well though, it's basically two separate halves. 89 and 94. Not really sure I should bother. Alright though. Another 3 million copper for us. No more postponing, it's time for oil. Cancelled. There's actually a Dutch word which has some sort of a similar meaning as verkwanselen. Cancelled. It's when you like it's like when you're being wasteful with stuff. Right, if we're short on pipes, we can always just pick up some. This world seems to spawn with naturally generated pipes littered around everywhere. Alright, rare quality pump jacks. Let's see what we can do. There's not really a way to visualize that, I don't think. Well, okay, we're gonna pipe this into here and then upwards. Okay, where are we gonna go upwards though? This is at the... gonna be at the bottom of the chunk. A space for 2 more belts. Those are gonna be on the right side, so we can go here. We can use the biter base again to help us transport the oil home. It seems like they just want to help us out, so why shouldn't we do that? I think we're gonna go in the line where the power line is here. Kinda makes sense. So that means we probably want to go up here if we can. And the biters can help us transport the oil. It does not really matter where we go up then. Just gotta stay in on this side of the chunk, something like that. Just using the undergrounds because they don't have a hitbox. Alright, is this power? It is the base's power. We already have one pipeline coming in from this oil. So we should join them up like with a sort of a pump connection or something. Does not really matter how this oil is gonna come in. This is gonna be wasted anyway, so... Oh, it's getting oil heating. I have 14. Okay, all of them are up there. Was the pump connection at the chunk boundary? I don't know. Are you properly secure now? Kind of. I'm not one to say I'm 100% safe. This is actually the radar power line, so we gotta get that out of the way. Let's try to put the radar line in places where it's not so difficult to deconstruct later on. All right. There's all of them in the woods here. There's quite an extensive oil patch spread out. Is there a reason you aren't using efficiency modules? Yeah, because quality... Right, no, not quality. I'll explain it in a bit. Yeah, it does seem everything is connected. All of that has to go up too. Of course, we gotta make a loop with the power lines. Alright. Nice. Ooh. Yeah, I can do that. So I should theoretically put the lines in the same chunks as the pipes. But this is already wasted terrain anyway. Right. And there is no way I can make a nice graph unless I do not switch it on yet. So maybe I do not switch it on yet. Until the pipes are connected. We can then install the copper wires from the map view if I just put the power line in place. Top 3 pump jacks don't have modules in them. Good catch. Everything is finished now, so that means we have placed everything. Chemical science pack on 74%. This can get connected simultaneously. Okay, starting yields are correct. Right, and thus starts the long journey back home through the forest and the flames. Alright, now it gets dangerous. At least we can see the gray connection now. It used to be different in the olden days. Alright, so this will help a little. Can of course install a bit more oil for the biters. That will keep these biters' homes nice and warm once the oil flows in there. And then we just follow. Ooh, can we? Yeah, disconnected. Oh, this of course does not work. How did we go from episode? This is not an episode. This is, if you look at the thumbnail, it says live stream. So you haven't missed anything. We are just, I'm streaming this as well as I'm making an edited series out of it. Which in retrospect, I don't know if it's the correct decision. But it's a decision. Right. The cliff. I forgot about the cliff. With a bit of luck we can fit it in here still. Okay, that's already too long. So we gotta do the pump here. This is, here you got it, quadruple weaving. We are weaving the cliff with the belts, the power lines and the pipes. It is connected. Alright, so I suppose now we don't need to go up, we can just go down. We can also try to use these biters as part of the pipeline. We don't really have an uninterrupted line going down. Do we? No, this is blocked here. Right, we were going between copper and iron though. So that means just adjacent to the iron basically. We can use the pipeline then. Alright, so I'll use it. So maybe we need to use this biter base as well. But I think we'll just leave this biter base in the cold. Alright, we'll just make a continuous pipeline through this base. Where is power actually? Power is not far away. We'll probably soon need a pump again. I don't do one live stream per episode, so that's not gonna work. I'm just gonna hope the giant letters live stream are gonna be plenty to get the point across. So you made a mod to rename Quality to Quality. Okay, I gotta have that mod. Is it out there right now? Is it? Did you publish it? I will install it right now. There we go. Finally some quality around here. Necessary interruption. Sorry about that. I'm going to probably have the honor of being the first person to download this. Thank you. Hop in is the most important moment. Definitely true. Heck yeah, no more misspellings. This one is with the mod. Let's check it out. Where's our quality module technology? Oh, you even adapted the description. That is awesome. Better higher quality products, definitely. Everything, alright. That's a job, that's a high quality job you did there, man. Looks like Polish translation. Quality module, heck yeah. Where else can we find quality? Okay, we still have quantum processors as proper. That should remain with the queue, that is definitely true, but there's no more. Hey, we're gonna win now. Now we have enabled the cheat mods. Oh, right there, huh? Alright. Now it's no longer a vanilla playthrough. We can no longer claim this is vanilla. Yeah, it looks like the mouse is doing its thing again. Don't know why that happens after a few hours. It's a bit weird. Whole stream it's okay, and then all of a sudden the mouse... Okay, I need to connect it. The mouse starts to bug out. It's not a quality mouse. Cables, cables, cables. Best mod in the game. Let's get it to trending. Everybody should download this mod. Fixed a major spelling mistake. Probably should no, let's not post it in the bug reports. Let's not do that. My mouse goes weird and low. I don't think the battery is low. Maybe the battery is low. Is this too long? No. 318. Oh, come on. The mods meant it when they said fluid has to be difficult. This is the base power line. Alright, so we're already good. Perfect place for a pump. Fixing the English English language one mod at a time. I mean, there was definitely a way to make this pipeline go some way normal, but I suppose now we're going here. The chance that this disconnects is much lower though, because of the much longer reach. Yeah, it's live. Okay, we are again overextending. As the radar pipeline. Our actual power has to come from the other side. Oh well. On the quality module itself, looks like we gotta get a quality update. Ah, okay, that's probably a bit harder to change. This looks like something more deep into the game. The quality stat. I know, for quality with a capital K, that's good enough, right? Why the two separate networks? Basically a remnant from the early game. Eventually I want to switch it over to solar power. But you know the trick, right? The trick where you use like one solar panel with a radar and it lights up the area. I've been doing something similar with steam engines. Where I basically have... I had like 100 radars or so on four separate steam turbines on a separate power network. So these things are powering the radars, while the rest is powering the base. So I don't spend like a belt of coal powering the entire visible area of my base. Eventually all of those will get replaced, but it's not a priority right now. As you can see, I've got 5 minutes and I have set up exactly as many engines as the last time we checked in. About 0. Because I'm walking around here installing very important mods. Josh, I can very much recommend you this mod. It kinda invalidates the default aspect of this run, but we've got a new mod, and what it does is astounding. It corrects the spelling of quality. It's a must-have, I would say. You can make higher quality products with this module. So yeah, no longer a vanilla run, but sacrifices have to be made for better quality. Ah yeah, you have disabled quality in the trash run. Yeah, that's kind of fitting. Alright, the oil is at the base, but that's not where it should be. The oil is gonna go away from the base again. Alright, we gotta get the same spacing on this side. Oh, we could give the trees some oil here. Does this fit? No. Does this fit? No. Ah, that's good enough. Oh god. What run is Dosh doing next? The same run he was already working on, I imagine. It was not finished. Unfinished business. We can maybe just put a pump then. Power line should fit here, somewhere. There we go. Wait. Maybe you can install the mod anyway, Dosh. Yeah, we're gonna exit the game for this. You see that the quality mod is not required for the quality mod. You don't need to have... Wait, what? Even this? What? Correct me. If that is intentional, that is just genius. Modules. I didn't even see it. That's probably intentional. That's genius. Even the quality mod has been renamed. The default quality mod from Space Age. I was But no, quality is a dependency. Unfortunately. Okay, so if you don't have that installed, you cannot install the best mod of all time. Right, so where do we go now? That's the question. We could thematically throw the pipeline through the Johnnies. Maybe they like some good oil. Something like that. How do we get there? Okay, we're already too close by. Yeah. Really? Is that necessary? Alright. I'll try to stand here with my belt immunity equipment then. You know, you don't need anything. You don't need gates. You don't need belt immunity equipment. We've got everything we need. Okay, that's symmetric. Very important. Alright, I think I can be the bait. In this case. It's only small worms after all. What is the worst that could go wrong? How would you approach Pyanodons with a white bird? Still a little bit. Okay, I'm gonna die. Oh god. There goes my hardcore run. Oh man. I should take this a bit more... Oh, no. I should take this a bit more serious, I suppose. Rip the run. No longer hardcore. Spawn back on the belt at the spaceship. We've got a pistol of shame now. Heck yeah. Pistols are a rare commodity now. We can no longer craft them. So this is the only way to get extra pistols. Imagine doing science galore. I think pistols were an ingredient in one of the science packs there. You would have to die over and over and over again to make that science pack. That would be funny. Use the wiggle maneuver. Actually, I never do use the good old wiggle maneuver. There's chemical science pack. It's finished. Managed to die before blue science. That was embarrassing. It was maybe even more embarrassing than the actual... Well, actually, no, we're already not hardcore. I reloaded after that one, though. Or did I? Did I reload? I think I reloaded. The very first fight, the very first fight we took against this tiny biter base with 2 worms also killed us. Because we used ourselves as bait. It's become kind of an honorary base in the meantime. Okay, so where do we go now? We gotta stay out of the way for... And here we gotta make it look a little nice. Here's our rare quality miner setup. I think we can just go around that. Bring the oil through this? Yeah, sure, why not? Let's do that. This is the neatest base. It's definitely a unique base. It's turning out to be a very unique base. That is for sure. Alright, we made it through the first step of the base. Now we just gotta bring this down here somewhere. We cannot oil up this base anymore because there is no oil in this base. No pipes in this base anymore. Suppose we go... I don't know how we go here. But we have to go down next to the coal, I suppose. Which perhaps even means through the coal at this point. Yeah, we can weave the coal / copper belt together, I suppose. Sneaky underground belt there. that's too far. These miners ain't mining no more. Now we can no longer walk through here. Okay, that is not acceptable. Alright, let's forget the meme. The meme factor. It is a dead tree. Let's just get it out of here. Right. So I think we need to pick up some more pipes and definitely the reservoirs. And we need to select a new technology, I think. Where am I coming down with the oil? I think we can continue going straight. Oil is coming out here. Alright, not too long just yet. Alright, let's restock. Tool belt. Kinda have to make a choice. Go for the rare armor or not. I think we gotta do it. I think we're gonna do it. Make the detour for the modular armor. Let me make a save here. Oil through base. Now tech what? So technically we can still research other technologies. We can postpone the decision still by researching battery, because that's required for the personal battery, which is kind of required for personal armor. I think we're just gonna do it. Modular armor, portable solar panel, portable battery. And then we also unlock the exoskeleton, right? Oh no, exoskeleton requires processing units first. But eventually, oh, and electric engines, but eventually we'll get it then. What can we do with the modular armor right now then? Nothing, right? Just a inventory grid bonus. Of how many slots? 16. 6S actually would be perfect. Then I could carry 2 full steel chests. Okay, I'm convinced I can exactly carry 2 full steel chests worth of stuff if I have a rare quality armor, which I can just make. Yeah, okay, that seals the deal. We'll go quality armor. And portable solar panel and personal battery. We can do those as well in preparation for when we need it. Energy shields we're not going to research. That's more military science. I made only military science for flamethrowers, and I did not set up military science, so that's kind of got to be the order for now. We could grab accumulators as well, but I'm not really too sure about that. Let's just put it in the list of optional things to optional. Accumulators also require steel power lines, which is extra annoying. It's basically 270k, because we've got wooden power lines now with the capacity of mediums. So kind of just like fastened cells, I do not really want to research that. Let's not do it. Alright, there we go. Modular armor, it's a go. We're briefly gonna have 2k SPM. Is lab efficiency not worth researching? You know, maybe it is, but I already built this for endgame 60-second technologies now, so probably we're gonna just keep it as it is. We'll go 2k SPM for a brief moment because all the labs are filled, and then it's gonna drop down to 972 again. Alright, we gotta first of all, let's put back these miners. How many do we have now? Another 58, not quite enough yet. Alright, the Johnnies have done more damage, probably when they were assassinating me. Power savings, no, power is not an issue anymore. We got solar now. Alright, past Mike was thinking ahead properly. That is for future Mike to sort out. Alright, so I could carry 2 of these chests. Now I can carry 2 times 4000. I could carry 2 times 4800 with the rare armor, so that is why I am now suddenly want to have that. More undergrounds it is. Alright, then the reservoirs. I've got another almost 400. I need 400. I could just make 20 right now. Why am I missing 20? I'm missing 20 because of the petroleum gas. Alright, we'll just make 20. And bring the rest. That's all of them. I also already made pump jacks for the entire game, not thinking about rare quality just yet, looks like. So those are all wasted. Alright, so now we're just gonna increase oil storage, I suppose. And then we're gonna switch on the new oil. By flamethrowers, you can lose the S. Wait, I got my pistol back and 10 ammo. Oh, and I got the very dangerous flamethrower equipped now. There we go. The second pistol. This is the normal pistol, this is the pistol of shame. Okay, let's do this so I don't accidentally burn down my base. I suppose we are heading out again. Yeah, we're using quality pump jacks now for the new oil sources. So they drain slower, and then we use speed modules so they drain faster again. But the effects stack. Legendary pistol. Does the pistol recycle into itself now, I guess? No! The pistol recycles into copper plate and iron plates. But why though? If you cannot craft it anymore, it should recycle into itself. That's a bug. That's a bug. You can never get a legendary pistol like this. The free pistol is functionally the same as the other one. You just cannot get a quality pistol. Yeah, it seems that way. Literally unplayable. Okay, here we go. Part 2 of the piping adventure. This one is going to be a bit easier, I think. Let's meet up with those. Oh god, this was the big cliff. Let's walk faster. Yeah, somebody just made the quality mod. Now we need a pistol mod. Somebody get on it. We need a pistol mod to recycle our pistols of shame into a legendary pistol. Only the ones who truly suck at the game will have the legendary pistol. This is our base, so I think it's a good moment for a pump. Guess we're gonna give these biters some pipes back. Which we took from him earlier. I kinda completely lost track of what I'm doing. I'm doing a hard challenge, at least it's supposed to be hard. And I just cannot stop doing stupid stuff. This is too large to bridge. It is. Alright, so how are we gonna go now? We are using this biter base to transport petroleum gas. I think we should use maybe this line to transport the oil. As long as this does not connect to each other, it doesn't seem like it does. We can get away with that. And then it's not far anymore to the giant oil reservoir, so we're almost golden. $257 already. Let's put a pump here as well. It's gotta go that way. This is the base network. I thought it was the radar network for sure. Now I gotta chop these trees because I want to mirror the petroleum gas. Okay, this is one which we can rotate into position. Right, hello biters. You will have oil flowing through your base as well soon, don't worry. Okay, do we have... We don't have oil coming in from this way at all. Oil is coming in from that way, obviously. It should be a separate pipe. I think we're gonna go... Can we go below this? No, because this is the edge of the chunk. On the other side, this is already completely wasted. We can go in this chunk as well. It's not forbidden to go into this chunk. Those are wasted already. I lose one chunk over here perhaps, but I'm gonna build an iron mine there eventually, so yeah, we can stay on this side. Okay, that is technically not a problem. I haven't saved in ages and here I am deconstructing pipes around the behemoth biter bases. I suppose we're... this doesn't really look like it's part of the base though, so I kind of want to avoid... Ooh. Oh god. It's good I saved there. Ah, no! No! Flamethrower! To the rescue! The flamethrower proved its worth. It's good no behemoth biter spawned. So what's happening? Well, there is this cool mechanic in the game, you know, that it's very useful. Just like underground belts get automatically picked up. The same happens to pipes. So I was deleting my pipes over here, which kept the biters in. So I gotta basically place them like this then, I suppose. And then just rotate them into place. Okay, that works. Well, that could have ended way worse. Thank you, Factorio devs. I was pretty sure I was dead again, but no behemoth spawned. I can take behemoths with a flamethrower as well, but my reflexes are not good enough to... to pull that off, I don't think. Yeah, personal flamethrower tech to the rescue. Alright, now this nest absorbs a little bit of pollution. Can we see it on the map? No, I think it's already saturated again. It's well in the thick of it. Speaking about pollution, looks like the copper mine is holding up alright. The belts are mostly moving. The landfill miners are also not yet reaching the other side of the lake. So I suppose that's good. A couple of them have already run out. They were unhappy there was no oil in the pipe yet. Yeah. Probably about time. So these oil things are not going to be connected. Where are we now? Okay, we gotta go up at some point. These chunks are fine. Alright, a little bit further. Quality miners running out. That is good news. That means they have done their job. They have extracted every extra ore that is there to extract. And we can pick them up again and deploy them elsewhere. New oil pipeline connected. Not yet. Alright, I should at least get rid of this this part of the radar pipeline is going straight through the oil. It does not need to be there. I hope these are not part of the biter spawn prevention program. Alright. We'll override that save. Then it is time. Alright, we can check if those are on. Let's switch on the left oil first, just to check if something happens. Oh, the oil is instantly here, look at that. Instantly here. It's not going very fast. Yet. Okay, there we go. But there was instantly some oil here. Let's check the oil production graph. Up to 18k. That's only double. Mirror the top pipe. Where though? Now I have to live with that knowledge that somewhere a pipe is not symmetrical, but I don't know where. Audio died on Twitch. Again. Follow the line down, turn left about half the way down the line. This one. Yeah, okay, marker. I will load this here. I'm gonna fix the audio on Twitch again. And hope the YouTube stream stays intact this time. It stayed intact yesterday when we did it. Wait, where's the super important pipe? Oh god, now I'm lost it again. Here it is. Still no audio, alright. Alright, I'll put on something more interesting to watch, like the lab's doing something. Researching modular armor in this case. And in the meantime, I'm gonna try to fix the audio. Okay, this is a weird bug though. It happened yesterday as well, and today it happened again. I just have to stop the stream and restart it. Well, I first need to schedule a new stream on YouTube. And then it won't start that stream, but then I'll have something to select at least. And if I'm quick enough, the stream won't disconnect. I'm gonna post a link in the YouTube chat for the potential new stream. If this stream dies, you can continue watching over there. But don't click the link unless this stream dies and stays dead for at least a minute or two. Or better yet, just open the link in a new tab if you are on PC. Not even sure what number we're up to. It's 2B. Okay, what time is it now? Almost 8. Yeah, disconnect again. Or at least half of it's disconnected. Channel. Alright, if the stream dies on YouTube and stays dead, go to this link. And we're gonna have a go with it. Alright, looks like the stream on YouTube is still the same. So no, link not needed. Link not needed. Do not click the link. Link is gone. Link is gone. Delete the other stream again. Alright. Now I just need to know if Twitch works again. Restart helped. Alright, nice. Okay, at least now I know how to fix it. It is a bit convoluted, unfortunately. But it works. Alright. We were in the process of connecting the oil. 1 second. Alright, so let's load the save game. And we'll have both the oil sources flow at the same time. As you saw, this crappy oil source right here, 775%, is just about the same as the oil we're getting now out of our fully depleted oil sources. 560, and we didn't calculate that one actually. It must have been in a different save. Alright, so we gotta be reasonably fast. Here we go. 2 new oil sources connected. $300 oil a second about. There's an unknown amount over here. Safe into our territory, so probably nothing bad will happen. Raiders, can you please scan this chunk? And that one. Right, the depleted pump is pumping like 90-ish, 90 to 95 oil a second. The new oil sources are doing 460 oil a second. That should be a big jump. From 9k a minute to 37k. Alright, so now we start the new... I think it's not visible there yet. We need to wait a bit. 37k. It is more oil than we were producing from the get-go. About up here. That's where we are now. And we're gonna enter a new arc. And that one's just gonna be added on top of the current one. So now this thing is probably filling up at a decent pace. I'm gonna have a dinner break in 5 or 10 minutes. So I'll do some stretching before getting back here. Okay, where's the YouTube chat now? This music is one of the the progressively generated ones, and it's a specifically weird one. It is one with some polyrhythms and procedurally generated. I don't know how they pull that off, but there's like different layers playing at different times. It's almost done. Another 2 minutes or so. Alright, that means this oil tank is going to fill up soon, in quotation marks. So I think we're just going to expand this oil tank to be double the size. Maybe those biters want to be part of my oil tank. I think we have exactly time to do that still before dinner break. What am I doing? I have grenades. A bit wasteful, but... Okay, the new oil tanks hopefully will not fill up anymore. As we hopefully will have blue signs up and running. It's really nice that Factorio introduced those omnidirectional storage tanks from Crastorio, like the ones which you don't need to rotate. Ah, it's from space, that track. Alright, I thought it was a kilo. Probably it said space track number this in the description right there. Do quality storage tanks have more storage? No, unfortunately not. Or I would have made them. The quality chests do though, so that's kind of strange. They have more storage slots. They didn't used to have that. They added it sometime not too long ago. It was not in the original release, I don't think. Alright. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. They have auto-rotated into place. So that is pretty obvious. Alright, 16k filled up. That's going to be instantly got down to 12k now. And now it's going to be even instantly down to 10k. Instantly transmittable fluids through whatever tiny pipe we get out of there. But the actually electronically powered pumps, they don't have the power to do those kind of things. Okay, we gotta connect this as quick as possible, really. Okay, that's restored to the oil processing plants and the infinite oil coming in, alright? So as you can see, all the storage tanks connect nicely and the oil is flowing equally throughout all tanks here. And if you blink your eyes right now, you will have missed it. Alright, now we just gotta make sure the oil keeps flowing. So we have actually got an incentive now to make sure Blue Science gets up and running. Alright, so the trick is this: you basically copy the blueprint and you force build. Just like you can rotate inserters with super force building, you can also rotate these tanks with super force building. So Control Shift click, and all of those will have rotated like they're in the blueprint. No more manual rotating of 400 of these tanks, fortunately. So that's gonna take a while to fill up, especially since we're also still filling the petroleum gas tanks over here, which are mostly depleted. I do remember we have 10 more of these oil refineries, and I left my efficiency models at home. But that's okay, we're still gonna place these. Mic not working. Alright. Yeah. Rip mic. First that's a mean practical joke. First the audio cuts out on Twitch and then I just switch off the mic. How long was I muted though? Like I said, we have doubled the petroleum gas production, so the red chips won't run out. We can basically fill all these chests with red chips without emptying out the petroleum gas buffer. We have just made sure of that by doubling this production. Now we just got to make sure these tanks do not fill up. And if these tanks do not fill up, then we keep producing the infinite minimum oil. And our goal is to also get these down to infinite minimum oil, the ones we just hooked up. If we can get that done, we have 4 oil sources which have reached minimum infinite production state. And then we can prioritize all of that oil over any other oil we will need to collect later. Give us a nice base layer of oil before needing to connect any other sources. So that's basically the point of this giant buffer tank. I'm muted since I started second row for finance. Okay, that's not too bad. Did you fix the piping thing? No, not yet. We've got a marker on screen though. But it's first time for dinner break, so I'll be out for about 20-ish minutes or so. And then we'll be back in the middle of this giant storage tank of pipes, of storage tanks. 6.7 million oil, they're about a third full. So we'll have about 20 million oil storage capacity in here. Actually, we've got exactly 20 million oil storage capacity in here. What am I saying? Right. So, save, dinner break. We're gonna watch the lab ASMR. 1 hour for the modular armor to research, to complete researching. So enjoy the beautiful Factorio soundtrack. And I'll be back in roughly 20 minutes. Right. Mouse is moving again. Probably means streamer will be back soon. Just managing my 600 cables. Some quality cables. I need some wireless cables. Right. Thanks everybody for hanging out. It was a bit longer than 20 minutes, I think. Lab ASMR, go brrr. Zzz. Such a soothing sound. Break research complete. Right, we're gonna lose that progress though. Because we are here in oil land. Looks like not much changed. So probably spending oil not faster than we are taking it in. It's pretty close. Yeah, we're producing faster now. Producing faster at the moment. Right, that's good. Petroleum gas tanks are still getting drawn empty, but that's okay. The red chip chest will fill up. And then those petroleum gas tanks will fill, and then I'll disconnect them, and then we'll research advanced oil processing and pretend we did the absolute everything we could in our power to to make sure we didn't waste any oil. Let's take home these depleted quality miners so they can be re-employed elsewhere. Every depleted quality miner is a good miner. That means it has done its job to the fullest of its abilities. And that is 17 of those guys. That means probably on the other iron patch we have also had a couple of ones run out. Yeah, plenty of them. That means we can probably by this time set up the final quality mine of iron ore up in the north, and then literally all of our miners will already be quality miners somehow. Don't know how that happened. But that was a lot easier to get those things up and running than I expected it to be. Especially that if you just take a basic quality module, you have like a 1 in 1,000 chance per module to hold a rare result. But I guess through this different levels of stacking and whatnot, that we still got away with it. Okay, that's 35. Let's have a quick look if we need to pick up any of these. Are there depleted miners over here? One, that's not really worth it. And 3, probably not really worth it to walk all the way there. These are not rare qualities, these are uncommons, so I suppose that should be okay. How many landfill do we have? 11k, again more than an inventory. And I think we've got even more than an inventory in the base still as well. I did not fix the pipe. We're gonna have to live with it. It's gonna be hard. Try to forget about it. The misaligned pipe is gonna stay there forever. Yeah, no, we started making quality miners at the beginning of last stream, and now we've got all the quality miners we need. That's not completely true, because we also need to mine another 9 belts of iron to make engines for science, and we gotta mine another 3 belts of copper for the red chips, because now we're just faking it a little. misaligned pipe. If you didn't see it, you don't know it. I remember now suddenly this belt. Right, that's fixed as well. That's worthy of a save. Alright. Looks like this is all full now. Right, so piping business is done. We are not out of quality modules, but we don't have that many anymore. Efficiency modules, we've still got tons. I think we'll move the modules up here though. That is all our modules. This is random garbage. Looks like I'm in a cleanup mood now. Let's use it. Thinking about what to do next, really. How many of those 2, 4, 6, 8, about 1,000 in there. About 1,000 in there. That's 2k. The base we got another 2k, so that's 4k. So we have almost enough red chips to make the better modules for the labs. Which is only 18 SPM, but it's free SPM, so we might just do it anyway. Right, we can live with the iron. We'll spend that on something. But that's all of the garbage out of the door. Are we really preparing for blue signs? Can you not see I'm procrastinating? I'm trying to do everything in my power to prevent working on blue signs, if you hadn't gotten the message yet. Like, oh, look at this, we're almost at 180 megawatts again. We probably need to go place solar panels or something. I think we gotta add that to the list though. Solar panels. But we can cross one thing off of the list. And that is more oil. And build red chips. We did that as well. And we keep stashing quality. We are doing that. We keep stashing it. Alright, so it looks like it is time to start working on blue signs then. That means we gotta make some decisions. We did find out engines fits in this area over here if we make like a long design. And blue signs would fit in here. Solar panels can wait. Something to do at the start of the stream and not too many people have tuned in yet. Yeah, let's go. Let's go design some blue sign stuff. I think it's time. Let's maybe design some engines for blue signs or something. Alright, then we gotta work on the actual designs. Let's just handcraft this into power lines. Those were just basically all the rare results, I suppose. Alright, so in general, we want engines to go in this thing over here. It can fit in this chunk. This stone mine is finished. We can get rid of that. We can do iron gears and pipes down here. And we can do blue signs here. We can probably just fit in sulfur right here. We just need to get some water over. But we already have the petroleum gas pipeline coming out of here. So that probably shouldn't be too hard. And then we have lots of space for, or at least we have some space for blue chips, low density structures and whatnot for the rocket silo. Eventually we might get rid of a power plant to free up more space, but this thing is just so awesome looking. I don't know why, but it looks awesome. Weird power plant. Did you hear quality solar panels? No. Even for space we figured out we don't need them, at least not until we start flying a spaceship, probably. But for the platforms we could get away with just the normal quality ones, like sturdy panels, and we're good, something like that. It's really quite surprising that we didn't need that much power at all with the efficiency modules in the crushers. Okay, so we gotta clean the space up basically. We've got this power line powering stuff that can disappear completely. This is the power line for the radars. The coal belt is in the way now. It's going to be a bit hard to get that through there. So perhaps the coal belt is not going to follow the edge anymore, but it's just going to go between the builds. Because now it's in the way for the engines right here, which has got to be built on this area. Yeah, I think I was planning to put the power line just under the coal belt, like weave it together with the coal belt. I think we're not going to do that. The coal belt will have to move anyway, so we're just going to keep that one. I think it's time to clean up first though. We grab some assemblers at least. I should put efficiency modules in the new refineries. I don't think it's important enough to walk over there though. The time that we cared about pollution is gone. Or is not completely gone, but we don't really care about it anymore in terms of pushing byte revolution. We only really care about it in terms of it reaching the biters or not. Right, let's rip apart the old iron mine. This was the starter iron patch actually. The very first iron patch of the game, which we almost completely mined up with burner mining drills. Not even for the science, just to get all the ammo before even researching electric mining drill. Just kill radar line. I would if this was an offline playthrough, but for the stream it's just so nice to be able to look everywhere. It's for the stream quality that I have kept the radar network alive, and even just I'm not. Eventually it will work on solar power, but that means it will die during the night, which is annoying for the stream as well. So as long as I can afford it, I'm just gonna keep it going. Okay, this is probably the home of the new engine area. It's like there's a lot of forest though. So maybe we'll try to keep it out of this chunk and in these chunks instead or something. Where did the demolishers go? This was just a gimmick for the last stream. We've got all the landfill we've got in here. It's about 12k. 12k, and we've got another... another 12k. It's 24k landfill, that's 3 inventories full. But not if, after I unlock the modular armor, then it's less than 3 inventories. Okay, we gotta be careful not to place stuff here, as to not disturb the force. The green force has to remain in place. Let's just save. So what happens if I just misplaced something? Then this entire area suddenly turns very, very red. Like, whoops, oh, now we lost all these chunks. And I cannot reinstate them anymore. Even if I deconstruct those things, now all these entities count towards the chance of expansion in these chunks. Whereas if the chunks are not updated by not placing or removing anything in them, they are nice and shiny sparkly green. And yes, you can hang the mining drills over the edge like that, as long as the center tile is in the chunk. That is where it originates. So we cannot, unfortunately, we cannot mine this last 1.7k stone except by hand. Who knows how boring the game will get later on. We might find ourselves hand mining this stone, but I don't think so really. 12k, huh? Exactly how much 12k? It's exactly too much to carry, I think. Let's carry one stack in our hand and hope for the best. Now I cannot put the stack away. I suppose... Oh, what? I cannot control click that in there? Oh god. How do I get rid of this then? Have I soft locked myself? I can drop it on the ground. I can maybe switch it for... I can switch it for something. Okay, I can switch it for something. Okay, that's good. Let's put those 30 in there to remind ourselves of the... that we still need to put those efficiency modules in the miners. Right, I am pretty sure that we exactly cannot carry the rest in one go. Go to the water. Yeah, that was a good a good one as well. It is very easy to place landfill, but it's a lot harder to deconstruct it though. Oh, we're there at 180 megawatts again. Nope. Alright. It's just like in the trucking business. If it almost fits onto 2 trucks, it is 3 loads. That is how it should go, but normally it goes onto 2 trucks anyway. And then we'll just walk one more time for that last little bit. The blue, yeah, the armor will do the trick. The modular armor will do the trick. Dang, if I knew I was gonna go for the modular armor anyway, I would have researched it way earlier. Where the heck am I? It's in here. Somewhere over here. Alright. The power line is running a bit unfortunate through the area. I think I'll not reroute it because I don't have anything on me. We'll just override it with super force, blueprint building and whatnot. And AFK for 10 minutes, we didn't do anything, just clear up space for designing engines really. Let's take a look at our rare power lines. Okay, that's not too bad. 32. Okay, 32 is a good number. That can make a nice grid. And a bunch of steel power poles, basically. And then a whole metric F-ton of normal ones. Which I suppose, let's just stash those away as well. We'll never need those. I don't think. Maybe we'll need those. Yeah, we'll need those. We need to draw stuff from all over the map, really. Alright, what is next on the list of craftables? Alright, we had the rare miner thing. Going on. We also spent a bunch of our stuff. I think we should get some more stuff, really. We got a chest of this. We got half a chest of plates. And what we are really after is these red chips and green chips. I would need 5k of those to make modules, the good ones, and then we can put those with rare quality to further increase the chances of something good happening. 2 assemblers is a bit optimistic for 1000 modules. How long do 2 assemblers take to make 1000 modules? It's 20 seconds per module in these assemblers, so it's 3 per minute. So it's 333 minutes. For 1 assembler, so it's 3 hours. They would have to run 3 hours to make modules for the labs. I suppose that is okay. It will still be ready before we have blue signs. And I don't have more good quality modules. I suppose I could set up like 4 of those, maybe over here. Instead of doing that here, just a slightly larger setup with quality modules making stuff for the base. A mall, so to say. I have a weird idea. Maybe we should build a mall. Some sort of a mall. That could actually work out pretty well. I'm gonna need some more space. Alright, more landfill. We're gonna take the coal. What to do with the wood? Probably we'll just collect it still. Ah, 5 hours. Alright, 5 hours is too many hours. 3 hours is also too many hours. I think this was for one assembler though. This setup is still set up for 1800, optimistically for 1800 red-green SPM. We're not gonna get to that stage because we are out of red and green technologies to research, believe it or not. It's probably good if we just take a stack of landfill on us as well, so we can cross some water if we need to. Alright, obsolete miners. Pistols of shame, oh god. The pistol of shame. Do they stack? They do stack. We're gonna spread them out though. Alright, so now this is like our quality area. Quality this, quality that, quality chips, quality machinery. This is the good quality stuff. This is what we need to bring away. So I probably would like to have like half a chest of iron available. Because that steel smelting for those pump jacks was mightily expensive. So I might want some more quality stuff hanging around in the base. Also the modular armor is gonna cost 50 steels, that's 250 rare iron. Just for the armor. We're not... Are we in a hurry to get more... Let's just mirror it on this side. And then what machinery we have goes in here. An actual mole? No, not something like an automated mole, of course. Blasphemy. Alright, what are the spoils over here? Everything is hooked up together. No, that's not true. Why does that... In my memory, I've done this already for I don't know how many times. Somehow that seems to disconnect every time or something. Alright, 240 rare chips, 2.2k normal ones. There's more that we can carry, I think. Wait, those are not even connected, so we have way more. Okay, now everything is connected. Okay, that's 2 trips then. You keep doing stuff before loading all the saves. Such as at the beginning of the stream, reprioritizing iron for steel. No. Don't tell me the steel furnaces are off. The steel furnaces are off, but they are backed up. But still, those belts should be flowing better. I think I'll just neutralize the input priority and let it flow as it might. Yeah, there's already people who have designed like this, something that could pull off 1.5 iron ore for every tile of space landfill you use. I just wanted to get like an idea of what was possible to get from space, like which quantity of iron is possible and how much would it cost. I haven't really gone into actually trying to design anything efficient just yet. Alright, this will bring over to the mining area. I think we just have too much of that stuff in general. This is good to have. That is definitely enough green chips to make modules. We'll keep this as well. Yeah, we probably don't need that, but we have it anyway. Shooting speed is not nearly as effective as the damage upgrades. Damage upgrades were so effective because we were always hovering right around the threshold where either armor exceeds damage or damage exceeds armor, and then the damage upgrades have tremendous effect. Shooting speed is just a flat 10% DPS, not even saving resources. But we'll throw those in there. We got some more iron here. Copper as well. I think I don't have a full chest of copper. But now I will. Okay, we'll take all of that. And memory to self. Go update these miners. 114, like 110 is good. Okay, so we have not touched the plastics just yet. I think we'll just leave this copper cable here now. And we just gotta pick up the red chips, and then we can think about making some of those modules. Okay, chest of iron, chest of copper, which we don't really need, but we've got it anyway. I think we just in general have more copper than we know what to do with. Full chest of chips. We'll keep the extras for now. Alright, then we pick up the red chips. This goes to the mining drills. Right, we are short on copper. Did I mess up something? Oh, no. Ah, coal is just backed up. Okay. No, it's fine, it's fine. This should look like this. Don't worry. This is a normal site in a Factorio base. Especially when there's no wires controlling stuff. But just the coal chests are full. That's what's going on. Okay, that's easy to fix though. And that means we're also stashing up all of the other stuff right now, instead of making miners. Which I suppose is fine. Maybe we want to stash this up. Let's neutralize output priority on iron. We'll stash up some as well, because we're gonna need more. No, that's not. Keep making miners, that is the name of the game. Right. So we gotta come back and unclog the coal belt, I suppose. We're gonna take the red chip stuff though. Yeah, that's the problem with the quality stuff. The wasted resources pain me. I don't see where I'm wasting any resources. I've literally not destroyed a single chest of stuff in the run so far. Does that count? Okay, that is almost enough red chips. So I think we're gonna build that quality thing maker. First of all, I think we can afford to to make some more quality modules in here and just roll for chances while we set up the other thing. Alright, then I need an inventory. So we got this space then to work with. Exactly not 8 assemblers wide. I mean... it's exactly 8 assemblers wide, this inner area here, so we can fit it in nicely. The copper miners are gonna deadlock at some point as well. Maybe they're already doing it. Yeah, they're already doing it. Alright, so we gotta hurry up with that a bit, perhaps. But this is now exactly 8 assemblers wide. Perfect. I already forgot about that problem. Let's go. Gotta kinda think, how much coal do we really want? We can just burn up the Mark II quality coal to not waste it, so to say. Yeah, for stone, I think for stone and for coal, once we have a sufficient amount of rare stuff, I'll probably just take out the quality modules, because it's just gonna... I mean, I can just feed the overflow of quality coal into the boilers. They just burn all the same, quality or no quality. But yeah, I don't know. How much coal can a person really want? Alright, rare quality we don't have that much yet at all. Alright, that will empty out. Should start the copper miners again. Alright, so maybe it was not the wisest idea to mix this together like this. But we've also got like external copper coming in, so I think science per minute should not suffer. Rare coal is good to take Vulcanus since it's part of the chain to big mining drills. Kapitan Hoek, you have the perfect username for your comment. Kapitan with the K. Right then, we were gonna set up this stuff over here. Some real quality making stuff. No rare results here just yet, so that is disappointing. I think we'll just use the same system here. We'll just chest feed. whatever we want to make in there. Maybe not that excessive. Alright, looks like we're making rare quality modules just with the actual rare materials then, if this doesn't work out. We can use these to speed up iron gears though. Alright, there we got one. And we had another one, that's two. I think we need like 16 or 32 of those modules, that would be ideal. Yeah, probably we're gonna have to be making most of those with the actual rare quality stuff. Do I want to do that? That's a good question. Maybe we'll just do 8 assemblers. Let's do just 8 assemblers to start off. And see where that takes us. So we're gonna do 2 inputs and 1 output, I suppose. Something like that could be a system. Some lights in there. Power lines in there. The idea is quality modules go in there, and then whatever we want to make, we just whatever we want to haul for. Like in this case, we want to make productivity modules for the labs. We need, for 504 labs, 1008 productivity modules. So if we just give this 5000 red and green chips to start off with, that should be pretty decent. We don't have that amount though, but we have 4k. I think we're just gonna go for that. It's all of these, half of these. And I am too impatient to wait. I'm gonna need 6 more of those rare things. There we go. Watch the next be 2 rare results simultaneously. No? Alright. So let's disconnect this for now. That one is connected by default. Okay, I misread that. $1,000 of those should make 200 modules, right? Yeah, 200. Need 1 more stack of greens. My rare modules. Thank you very much. Alright. This will make us the Mark II modules if we actually select the right quality. And we'll have some better results in there, but mostly it will be the Mark IIs. So I think, yeah, start better lab prod mods. There we go. Let's watch the first result. Let's see how many rare ones we get. I predict 2 rare ones straight off the bat. Oh yeah, we can use the rare assemblers to make these things work faster. That's a good tip actually, because this is going to be some of the slowest production in the game. Forgot that I had those. We'll first watch the first results though. Radar network is still separated and alive, yes? I think so. Okay, 0 rare results in the first batch. I think I rolled... Did I roll 4 of those? 3. Alright, then we can use one of those to make another. So if we want another Mark III assembler, we need this one plus 3 rare chips, 5 rare gears and 2 rare steel. I know, I'm being incredibly stingy with my quality stuff, I feel, but I'm not sure if I'm being too stingy. There we go. That's 4. That's an excellent place to use these. So these have crafting speed 1.2. Where did they go? Where did they go? Did I just put them back? I just put them back accidentally, alright. So let's compare the speed. We probably can visually see the change if the thing stayed open. So now we have crafting speed 1.08 instead of 0.6 something with the penalty of the quality modules. So this is actually faster than handcrafting for the first time. We have something that's faster than handcrafting. And we've gotten 1 rare one already. $26 and 2. Oh, that's a pretty good result. Alright then. These things are still disappointing me, I say, as they roll 1 rare one. Suppose we'll just let those finish. The rest we can actually set up for red chips. For now. Quality 2 red chips. I just wish you could only change the quality and the recipe would be remembered, but unfortunately that we cannot do. So we have an incredibly large amount of plastics, copper cable and green chips, I think. So again, put 5 stacks per assembler. So that's basically red chips. No, we need more plastics. Alright, we need more plastics, but we can... We can bring that. And then we need 2 more rows of plastic. Did I have that here? No. So let's go grab some. Alright, sheep, if you're still here, I will get them and stretch right as soon as I start the red chips. Then we can watch the results roll in for a bit. So we can grab all of that. Okay, I want to grab everything except for the mediocre quality plastics. The rest I want to grab as much as I can. The top line should be mostly empty, so we'll stash that in there. Alright. Yeah, that you cannot change the quality alone. You can change it on the things like filters for inserters, then it remembers quality, but not on a recipe on an assembler. Once you hit the button, the recipe resets, which I think is a small change perhaps, to just only reset the recipe as soon as you close the dialog or something. Then you could remember the quality level. Alright, 500, 500 and 1000, so that's red chips. We can start it off, but we first need to put some quality modules in there as well. We've got 3, we need then another 5 I suppose, so we'll make those as well. That's just the way it's gonna have to be. Sorting, sorting, sorting. So now we got some more of these at least. And now we need 5 more. Or I could have just used those. Stop that. We're gonna use this build, I suppose. That's 4 modules. So we just need 1. Alright, and then we can put the red chips on top. And hopefully we'll get some better red chips out there as well. And if not, we're gonna use the normal red chips for making more modules, I suppose. And then I will grab the, I suppose, 4 of these. I want to keep them synchronized. Okay, that didn't work. Anyway, let's see if we get some rare ones. I'll hover over the power line, then we can see exactly what's inside. 9 rare productivity modules already, and 123 normal good ones. Normal good ones. Alright. Time for some stretching and some hydrating. And modular armor is about to complete. Oh, we gotta get ourselves a modular armor like straight away. Alright, so this will run for quite a while, and then we can again do something else with the quality stuff. Alright, so far quality. I think then first order of business is, before we start on the engine and stuff and whatnot, let's upgrade the last quality mine in the north up there. I think I'll also just run down real quick to bring the modules to the oil refineries, and we'll put the plastics back at the red chips, and then things are taken care of. And that reminds me, of course, that we probably want to smelt some steel. 50 steel is 250 iron. We should let that start when we are away. And then we have a nice large size inventory when we're back. 250 rare iron into steel. Is that too much? It was only 30 steel, right? Am I crazy? I know, it's 30 advanced chips, alright. The rare legs are quite a bit away though. Those are behind blue signs and blue chips and whatnot, which is very far away. But at least we'll have the bigger inventory. Yeah, quality without recyclers is pretty hard to set up something that will not deadlock. It's not really hard, but it's a lot of work, and it's not worth the amount of work it is usually. So now just I'll just let some chests with stuff fill up and then call it good. Alright. That is done. It's just a minor change, but where are the things? Back down to 2 megawatts. So without efficiency modules, that's 10 megawatts. We save 8 megawatts on that. It actually does make a change because we are close to the solar panel limit of 180 megawatts. And we have no rare... We have no miners of normal quality anymore on the power network. We had those, but those are gone now. Okay, oil is at 9.2k, so it will take a while for that to fill up as well. Car would help a lot. This map is very forested. It is one of the selection criteria for this map was that there were an annoying amount of forests in the way, which is not great for a car. I think a car might still be beneficial. I don't feel it as much because basically every time we walk somewhere we just speed up the game. This is the real walking speed. So maybe a car would help. Maybe putting some parts down would help as well, but I'm not really sure where I should put them and actually use them. I think it's more work to put down the parts than that the parts will eventually save me. What's the current goal? Finishing up with quality stuff, basically. So if we are on the way to the last mine to put the rare quality mining drills on top, and from that point on all of our ore patches will be 50% more valuable, which is nice, because it's 1,000 times science cost, and we're just gonna plainly run out of resources without those quality miners. They're an essential part of getting off of the planet. Okay, should go diagonally to the left. Yes, this is basically 100% would be equivalent to 100% walking speed bonus. That's like 3 and a bit exoskeletons of normal quality. Alright. And that for now is going to be the final... I don't know why those expansion chunks are on, actually. It's going to be the final discount. We have spent 5 million resources researching quality, and we have gained back already more than 10. Now we're gonna upgrade the last iron mine. Just gonna round it 3.1 million. It's now 6.2 million with rare quality. There will be 3.1 million extra in the ground. So that means I'm just gonna add 3.1 million to here. It's gonna be 7.9. And that's also going to be the total then. We are no longer going to build miners which are not rare quality on iron and copper. And coal and stone are just going to be the uncommon quality for now. So yeah, 15 million resources already generated extra into the ground. At the cost of 5 million. Good trade-off. Let's put them in place. I think for the next stream I should physically remap the Q on my keyboard to a W. Sorry, the Q to a capital K, of course. Okay, that's the final quality upgrade. And now this one has 3.1 million extra because of the rare quality miners. There we go. That is the final iron or copper patch for mining, upgraded to quality miners. So if we now look, we've got 610 quality miners on our electric network, and then about 278 uncommon ones on coal and iron, basically. So now it's just a waiting game for more quality mining drills for the 9 belts of iron we need to mine for engines. And with those we can then start doing blue signs. As long as we're doing signs, we are fine. We will be doing signs for a bit more, so concrete is also on the list. That's 250k right there. That's only a direct prerequisite, so I think I'm just going to move that to the back. These are also 15-second technologies, so that will release the strain on power a bit. Let's go back to the base and we'll make a rare quality armor. Heck yeah. And then we're just gonna haul some chests of stuff around. We will have exactly 2 chests, 2 steel chests worth of inventory space. It's gonna be glorious. I won't put parts down to increase walking speed. It probably would help me navigate around the base a bit faster, but it would take even more times to put it in place, I think. Surprised you didn't get a car. Well, science is not cheap. And the car is still 300,000 science packs away. That is literally more than 5 hours of research, while we could be working towards getting off of the planet. Theoretically, the bottleneck should not be my walking speed. Practically it's turning out a bit different, I know. But theoretically it should not be the limit. Okay, this should be running again now. It has unclocked itself. So I suppose every time we visit this area we'll maybe clear out those coal chests. 4.3k uncommon miners and 80 uncommons we have now left over. Let's check the total production of the mining drills. 690 against 4.6k. That feels like a pretty good ratio, to be honest. It is way easier to get the rare ones than I thought in the beginning. So what's the bottleneck now? It's still copper because iron is backed up, I suppose. We can change something about that at least. Now this production is going to go into overdrive a bit, and that should do as well. Where is this thing lacking? Gears. Alright, so that's just iron plates. Okay. Make quality science to get rid of excess resources. That is on itself a pretty good plan, but I don't think it has priority right now over getting blue signs up, believe it or not. Yeah, we're basically playing Factorio, but all the infrastructure is 1,000 times cheaper and the game is 1,000 times slower. Something like that you could make out of it. Right, I think we are done. It is time for the rare armor, man. And we don't even need to gamble for it. Oh, this is gonna be good. Let's put away our heavy armor. Into the obsolete chest it goes. Then we grab ourselves our 50 steel, our 30 chips, and then we cannot handcraft it, unfortunately. We have to make it in an assembler. But no gambling required. There we go. 16 inventory bonus slots. Heck yeah. Yeah, I'm not gonna go Glabber first. Biolabs are great, but you need to set up the entire Glabber chain and do like over 1 million signs or so to get the biolabs. At that point, resources should no longer be an issue. Right, we also got a 7x7 equipment grid, so that will fit 3. That's basically a power armor equipment grid, right? Like the OG power armor, 7x7. I think now it's 6x8 in the new days. Right, here we go. There goes the inventory. That is nice. Alright, let's check it out. 1 full chest. 2 full chests. It's perfect. It's almost as if it was made to do this. It's probably not though, let's be honest. But now we have that option. It is a bit weird to have those 6 slots dangling on, but that's fine. Yeah, they locked all the good stuff, all the stuff which is immediately very useful behind Glabber, so you have a reason to want to go there. It still doesn't make me want to go there. This will make hand feeding so much easier. Yeah, this armor is made for me specifically. The rare modular armor, that is my armor, man. It brings me from 8,000 slots to like 2 full steel chests instead of those 2 limited steel chests which I usually make. Alright, how's it going here? 16 rare productivity modules, that's the best we're gonna get, 6%. 5% on those. What about the rare red chips? 24 against 760. Oh well. This is halfway done. Yeah, I think we'll have the remaining ones after these are done. Then we can get our 990 signs per minute, almost 1,000 but not quite. The question is how many rare productivity modules would we need on top of the uncommon ones to get a true 1000 signs per minute. Hey, hello anti-patients, thanks for the raid with 42 people, epic. That's a great number. That is the answer to everything. Alright, let's just for the raiders a quick recap. What the heck are we doing? We're doing 1000 times science cost on default settings, while also getting the keeping your hands clean achievement, which means we cannot destroy any biter bases, so we have been doing weird strategies like blocking him in with pipes, or later on, much later on, with walls. All of this was done with gun turrets and some red ammo against big biters. It took us 90 hours to secure all resources, make a border wall which disables biter expansion. A double border wall that makes the biters select the chunks inside my base for expansion. Like this one right here is now being expanded into, except the biters are too lazy, they just won't travel the distance. We've also secured all resources on the map we could possibly try to claim, like this super far away iron mine, which brings 2 bells of iron into the base without polluting these biters over here. So we're getting a ways up there. We have just researched blue signs, and we're now researching the rest of the red and green technologies which are required. Not completely true, because we also just finally decided to give ourselves the first upgrade of the game in the rare quality armor. It's literally the first quality of life tag I have researched. I don't even have fast inserters yet. Or tool belt or anything other of the good stuff. And yeah, we've spent some time setting up quality stuff for the quality miners, because those drain the resources slower, which means we've got an extra 50% ore in the ground. So this 6 million patch is worth 9 million now with the rare quality miners. This is also default resource patches, yes. Right, hello, thanks for the raid. I didn't know if you heard it the first time. But usually when I raid somebody, I'm always a little bit later into the stream, since I'm still closing my own one. But thanks a bunch for the raid with 42 people. The most epic number of people you can raid with. So yeah, everything is default. Let's switch to the thumbnail for the full rules. That is not a thumbnail. So 1000 times science cost on default settings, no base defense, no fish. And it's a live stream, I suppose. Right, and now we've been working very hard on trying to postpone blue signs as far as possible. Red chips is done though, that was the most complicated one. We don't have all the resources yet. These belts should have another 2.5 belts of copper. But in general, it is working and it is connected. Not really sure where I'm gonna draw the copper from. Maybe from here. With efficiency modules as well. But we're now gonna try to fit... My entire base must be built in this weird shape. That has also got to do with the biter expansion stuff. So I'm going to try to fit in engines and blue signs now in this area as well. It seems to fit blue signs in here and engines in here. We kinda measured out earlier. And then we still have space for rocket silo stuff up there. What SPM are we aiming for? 900. Basically 972 with the productivity modules. And soon 990 with the modules we are making right now. The 5% productivity modules. The uncommon ones. Rare ones are going to be out of reach. I think it's time though. Actually, is it time? Let's check our to-do list. We could still place solar panels, but I'm not gonna do that right now. Yeah, let's go design. We'll end the stream with some designing. And putting the modules in the labs, I suppose. It's not enough modules though. We still need 1000 red chips. Do we have those already? Kind of. Alright, we'll first make sure we have enough modules to put in the labs. So let's pick up whatever is ready at the red chips over there. Gotta run for now, but this kills well. Best of luck, thanks. And yeah, see you around. Alright, we've got enough stuff. Suppose we'll also bring over the green chips again. Because those are used for basically everything. No quality modules, no, not for anything common. We basically gotta prioritize what to do with the quality stuff. So I've prioritized making the actual stuff with quality models, the quality modules. to have a better chance of rolling better actual results instead of getting better base resources. Because this is just this would be an insane amount of quality modules to grind for. Alright, 1,008, I suppose. I think we should make a bit more. We should compensate for the rare ones we get, because probably gonna save those for something else. 24. I think we'll just put another half stack in every chest. It's not going to be that we don't have a use for productivity modules anywhere in the base, so not really too worried about overproducing them slightly. We also still have the other half of the labs to do later on. Once we need all of the labs for the 45 second and the 60 second technologies, which are going to follow later on, like 45 seconds for 1 unit of research for low density structures, 60 seconds for the rocket silo, as well as for the thrusters and the planet discovery, whatever planet we're going to first. All of those are 60-second technologies. Basically, no, I'm not really interested in doing like PvP things. My micro skills are horrible, so I wouldn't stand a chance, basically. Alright, that's another nice addition to the red chip quality stuff. So we could make more quality modules directly, of whatever we need for red chips. Right. So now we are making enough modules for sure. When that's finished, we can put it in the labs. Let's start working on the actual engine build. We'll take our inventory. It's probably going to be ghost builds, all of it, so we don't really need too much actual stuff. Gonna go to the area where we're actually gonna be building it. Gonna take the red sign or the red chips as a benchmark. Alright, let me just refill the coffee cup under the red chip build. I did not put quality in all the miners, mainly on the ones which I can safely pollute the world with, the ones which are close by the base. I've been lazy though, I did not quality module this iron mine, which maybe I should have done. We got pollution space here, but we don't have pollution space like over here, for example. For the giant copper mine. Already down by 3 million, holy moly. We haven't even started blue science yet. Right, so the engine, or the red chips and engines are surprisingly similar. They both have 3 ingredients, with one of them being twice as required as the other one. Except engines' resource requirements are halved, so we probably need less belts in between. So that's gonna be 1, 1 and 2 as opposed to 2, 2 and 4. That means we can get away with... we have like full belt of green chips, a full belt of plastic, and 2 full belts of copper cable. Those 4 input belts can become 2 input belts for red chips. So it's probably going to look something more like this. A bit more compact. Not exactly like this though. Alright, we might just design a little bit so it's actually visible. So we need output inserters on a central belt, I suppose. If this is input, we should offset that, I think. Yeah, we need to do the weird offset trick. Basically this one grabs from this belt, so this needs to underground there. More like this then. This grabs from there and from here. These are slow enough, we can use the slow inserters here, that's not a problem. And these then need to grab off of these belts over there. So now, looks a bit weird, but this draws off the near belt here and off the far belt here. And this does that mirrored, and these do that mirrored vertically as well. And all the outputs just go on the central belt, like so. And then we basically need to have another cursed power pole pattern. And if we wire up one manually, then we should be able to copy that without messing it up. Maybe one more. Alright, so that is basically a more compact version of this, which is good. And now how many of those do we need? We have the calculator open somewhere. Are we there now? We are there now. Now I should get over there still. Okay, I'm over here now as well. So yeah, blue signs. 900 SPM. 240 blue signs assemblers. They have the 180 red chip assemblers. And we also need a whopping 4 sulfur chemical plants. So yeah, that's not an issue. The final issue is basically the engines. So we open engines in a new tab. It's 1 belt of steel in total, 1 belt of gears, 2 belts of pipe, so 4 belts in total. So if we divide this by 4... No, if we divide it by 2, so 450, we need 100 assemblers. 100 assemblers having access to 2 belts of inputs, that would be ideal. So let's go back to the game. That means okay, now it's time to get rid of this again. We've got the copy paste. Now we can start filling in the grid. Okay, are we there yet? 56. Right, this is not just gonna fit here in my base. It is daytime, so we do have vision. How about this? That's 96, almost there then. So that's 100. That's 104 somehow. That is 100. And since all the belts are on the inside, we can basically flop these together like this. And that should be 200. So let's blueprint that for now. It's not done, but it's a start. And then we'll see if this actually fits somewhere in the... Can I have an engine symbol, please? Thank you. So let's see. I was hoping to fit it in here. It does seem to fit in there. Kind of. We could also try to fit it in here instead. Just halve it. So that basically means taking off half of the engines. And plopping those under there. That is also 200 assemblers. That could technically fit more easily in here. Then we could keep those trees, or most of those at least. There's also this shape I have in mind for blue signs. Blue signs is going to be even a bit bigger than engines. Probably can use the same belt setup for blue signs. Yeah, this setup might actually be good for blue signs as well. Okay, we'll do that as well. Another engine blueprint in a different shape. I wonder though if I have 3 of these. Does that fit in a single chunk? Yes. Okay. That is interesting. Divided by 3. That's gonna be hard with 200 buildings, I suppose. But we could overbuild it slightly. So if we go for 3, we will need 50 more. Alright, let's bring it in here. Oh yeah, hello Johnnies. Uh, 66. That's almost enough then. We would need 66 and 2/3. Okay, what if I take into account the losses from quality? Do I do that? Gotta make some quality engines as well. So I might want to overbuild engines, realistically speaking. Like red chips we have giant buffers of, but engines we won't really have those buffers. So maybe I gotta overbuild engines a little bit. Right, so the assemblers are 10% slower with the 2 quality modules, but they don't give extra results. So how do I calculate that? basically I have to multiply these total assemblers by 1.11, I think. So 200 assemblers running at 90% of the speed. So I have to divide 200 by 0.9, right? It's the same as multiplying by 1.11. So that's 222 assemblers and a bit. But then, of course, we're going to have 2% unusable results for science because they're going to be quality engines. So that's only 98% of this is going to be usable. So if I divide it again by 0.98, that comes up to 227-ish assemblers. But we will need more inputs as well then. Oh god. I suppose we could do that. What if I just build like 240 engine assemblers then? Let me come back to here. So what if I just build 240? We would need a little bit more, like 11 belts of iron. We can use the ammo belt, which we are smelting for steel. The red ammo belt has 0.2 steel belts going in there. So that's one belt of iron taken into account, and the other belt of iron. Yeah, okay, I see where this is going then. So we could supplement those resources with these furnace stacks right here, the steel smeltery and the iron smeltery next to it, which was going to go to red ammo. Problem being, I was going to dedicate this to filling all of these chests, so that is not really going to work then. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna just set it up. Yeah, I'm gonna go for the... Can I fit it to 40 even? Where is the blueprint? This is the one. It has 100 assemblers in there, so if I delete 20 of those, and put another row below, that is 240, right? So then I have the option to do something with that if I want to. And I can just flop those literally at the very edge of the chunk here. Let's temporarily place that down like so. I still have space in front of this to do stuff. I can make my gears and pipes right here. I can route some belts in. And we still are not really blocking this space above, which we would do if I was just using this space over here. So that might be a good idea. And since we're using 3 lines, we have 6 input belts where we only really need 4 and a bit. That's 4.8 now, so that will have the space available to do the thing. Alright, and then we can make enough engines for science while making quality engines. Something which we cannot do with the red chip setup. It's either working at full speed, consuming everything and putting it into science, or it is making quality and working slower. The only reason why this is going to work is because we've got a couple 100,000 red chips stocked up, which we can just use to supplement for blue science, but we don't have that for engines, so I think we're gonna go with this design. that is 240 things. And coincidentally, that's also the size we will need for blue signs. Although that is not quite fitting in here as well. I think blue signs will benefit from the 4-line setup. I think it's literally the same. As the engine setup, except it's gonna be blue signs. Let's take a look. Alright, so we have the same thing. Instead of 1, 1, 2, we're gonna have 1, 2, and 3. But in general, since we have like 4 lines incoming, we have 8 input belts, and blue signs will need like 1.5, 2.5, 3 input belts in total. So yeah, we're gonna be good. This is gonna be good for blue signs. The question is, if we put productivity modules in here, these are gonna work slower. So then we'll need more again. That could actually also solve our engine problem. God, it's too late to think about all of this, man. Maybe I should postpone the decision until I'm fresh for the next stream. Alright. Back to calculator then. So if we want 900 SPM, 900 items a second, 900 items a minute on the belt to put into the laps to match red and green signs. See, are we in the right? Okay, we are on the right window. We would need 246 of those. But not if I get the better quality speed, the better quality productivity modules. I would need less extra. This is only 6 assemblers extra though, that is really close. We gotta manually calculate this, man. Alright, so let's see if we can get this number, 246,914. So we have 900 SPM. We have ingredients to make that. Our machines work 10% slower. So we divide that by 1.1. No. We multiply that by 1.1. So we would need... Alright, I'm doing it wrong. We have 240 blue signs assemblers. Those are gonna work slower. They're gonna work 10% slower. So we divide it by 1.1. No. Divided by 0.9. We just did this. So that's the amount of assemblers we need. But then we get 8% productivity on top of that. So now we multiply it again. We divide it by 1.08. Is that the way? Apparently, that's 246,913. Calculator says 246,914. Yeah, 914 rounded. Alright, instead of dividing it by... Wait, is this exactly the same? Am I really doing it so difficult? Is it exactly the same? Back to that result. I think it's like... No, it's not exactly the same. Alright, yeah, that is the difference. So it's both 10%, but it's applied to a different number. So what would we need then? We need This divided by 240. We need an average productivity bonus of 11.1%. That is too much rare productivity modules, I think. We could be happy with just slightly less signs. If we just do 240 assemblers, which will work slower. We would get literally 99% of the signs we need from that setup. And if we're aiming for 900 SPM, 1% of that is 9 SPM. So we're gonna get 891 times 1.10. We're gonna get 980 SPM instead of 990 SPM. So close to 1000, yet so far away. Let's see what chat has to say. Probably I'm missing a bunch of stuff. It allows you to calculate with quality modules. Is it already there? I'm not gonna learn a new calculator on stream though. We already installed quality mod. I installed the best mod of the game. It renames it, like it says itself, it fixes a major spelling mistake in Factorio. Quality module. Now it's fixed. Now it's how it should be. It makes higher quality products, as you can see. You know, I need 240 of these, so we need a bit more. We need 40 more. That's 248. Okay, 31 in a line. I probably messed something up then. Oh, Mad Vision. Sorry about that. Thanks, the micest of mics. What? No. 6 months subscription? Did you change your name? How did I not see the micest of mics before? You must have changed your names. I would have remembered that. Okay, we gotta get rid of the radar. The radar is just in the way. No, we cannot see as we're still on the calculator screen. Yeah, so this happens every now and then. More every than then, to be honest. That's a big setup though. 264. Okay, that's too large again. What the heck am I doing? Just cannot figure this out. Why does this not work? It's 25. It is 25 assemblers. Okay, there is where it's wrong. It's already uneven. Alright. Zip. Plop. Imagine this is blue signs for now. 200 assemblers. Add 8 to each line. Copy the entire thing on itself. That should be 240 then. That kind of seals the deal though. Again, let's do 64. 248. Okay, that's 240. Going crazy. Again, 33. What's going on? That's 8. Is my blueprint just off? I know, I cut it in half. Okay, that's what's going on. I cut it in half. Alright, maybe it's okay then. This is 248. I can do that. Then we can do the full 990 SPM if we can only fit it in here. Oh yeah, that is okay. So that is 248 assemblers. We can put productivity modules in there and still produce the science packs we need, and we won't be consuming all of the engines and red chips, so we'll have a couple to spare. So maybe we don't need to overbuild engines that much then. If we put productivity in blue science, then this is the amount of assemblers we're gonna need. Unless, of course, I could save a bunch of space by... Would it be a waste to make so many Mark II quality machines? Actually, I don't think so. We can make those. We can just make those from scratch in our quality assembly area with the Mark II ingredients, which we have plenty of. That is maybe not a bad idea. And then we can shrink this smaller, but you know, I need to think about this a little bit more, how I'm exactly gonna do that. I don't think I'm gonna make the executive decision on that today. We'll just leave this in the base as a thought. Don't really care about the power cost so much because we're mostly on solar now. And there's plenty of space to place the solar panels out of the base. I'm mainly worried about pollution reaching the biters, which is not really threatening to happen anywhere. How is it going with oil so far? 9.8k. This thing is still depleting. But red chips should be near filled up now. 384k. So we still have 66k red chips to go before this is full. I think we'll make that. Right. I think then we'll just end the stream by upgrading science per minute from 972 to 990. Exactly not quite 1000 SPM. So let me just stash my inventory away for that. Alright. Blue science is too hard after 9 hours or so probably. Let's 990 SPM prod mod labs and call it a day. That is what we're gonna do. 2 out of 3 times on the Get Up and Stretch stream. Yeah, that is true. I did it the 3rd time, but that doesn't really count. Do I have enough modules? No, I'm 2 modules short. I'm short a bit more than 2. So we're gonna need a couple more. I need 1008 modules, so I need 10 more modules basically. Except if we get more rare ones. I'm gonna gamble for those. So that's the first 8. I see the results of the gambling stream. Gambling doesn't pay, as you can see. No wins for me. I mean, we got 42 of these, so that's kind of a win. 42 is a good number. Let's hope these are uncommon results and not the 3% rare ones. Alright, nice. So we have 42 rare productivity modules. Not sure what we'll use those for, but let's stash those away here. We've got 1008 Mark II productivity modules, which cost us all of our red chips and most of our greens. Alright, so now we just upgrade this and see this number go up to 990. That's what we made all of these for. To make number 972 go up to 990. And hopefully I won't have any modules left, because it's going to be incredibly hard to spot which lab I missed. That's half of them. Do we already see something? 975. Walking through the labs like that makes you really appreciate just how many labs these are. There are so many labs. Okay, I'm out of those. I've got 1008 normal productivity modules in my inventory now. We could probably use just these for blue signs then. 240 machines. 500 modules, so we still have some left over. Let's put those away. Let's see if magic number will be go to 990. And that's probably gonna be the end of the stream save as well. Let's just walk back to the center of the labs and enjoy our new signs per minute. 989. Come on, give me the 990, you know you want to. Exactly, quite not 1000 signs per minute. Yeah, I'm fine with the power cost. We have 360 megawatts to play with. Even during the night time with the steam engines can do 360 megawatts. The solar panels do 180 megawatts during the day, but we can double those, it's not a problem. Pretty soon we're going to have the long blue science research projects, which are all going to cost 300k, 500k, 1 million science even. A 1 million science costing technology at 1000 SPM, that is 1000 minutes. which is about 16 or 17 hours of researching per 1 million technology. That means that planet discovery is going to be like 17 hours of research. Rocket silo, 17 hours of research. The thrusters is half of that, so that's basically those three techs together are more than 40 hours worth of research. We're gonna have plenty of time to do things. There we got it, 990 SPM. Flat out, nice. So many labs, holy moly. This is yeah, such a nice exercise to build. Basically building a mega base without beacons. Something I never did before. Also building a mega base without bots is also something I never did before. We've almost got 1 science per minute now. 0.99 science per minute in a normal Factorio run. So only like 45 times lower science per minute than you would expect from a normal early game red and green science base. And only took us 140 hours to set it up. Not too bad. Let's check the evolution factor. Because we have been spending so much time on exploring and postponing the biters from getting to big biters and then to behemoths in order to save all the resources we needed to save. How much time factor is left in the giant equation of the total evolution factor? 8%. That number was like 60% at the height of the stalling phase. 92% pollution, 8% time. We're up to that. That is insane. And of course 0% spawner kills because we're going for the hands clean achievement. Right. Yes, we're gonna beat all of Space Age. That is the goal. We might introduce another challenge because I'm starting to have too much fun. It's not challenging enough anymore. So we might introduce another obstacle. But I have to think about it a little bit. It's a major obstacle. And I'm not sure if I'm ready for that kind of a grind. And it's I say that after doing the 100-hour early game grind of neutralizing biter bases, so it's quite a project. So no, we'll get to that in some future stream. If I do it or not, once I decide, I'll share it at least. It is not going Glabber first, no. I would not even consider that. Remove blocking spawn. That's not really possible with the no base defense thing. A kilo first. That would be. I would consider that if it was possible. I guess there's a mod for that. But that kind of eliminates the default settings character of this run. I mean, it's no longer default settings. We've got Quality mod, which gives us an unfair advantage. Now the Quality modules are much more powerful since they're spelled properly. Like, these Quality modules are way better than the default ones. These come at 1% quality with a capital K. So that's way better than those new age so-called Chinesium quality modules. These are still made in the, you know, in your grandfather's basement. Like with the true craftsmanship. Craftsmanship is also written with a capital K, by the way. Quality craftsmanship straight from your grandfather's basement instead of the mass-produced stuff which is common these days, you know. So we have an unfair advantage. Somebody wrote a mod and I had the honor to download it as the very first person. Alright, let's actually check that out. No, we're not gonna check that out. I'm gonna end the stream. No more side tracks, no more parallel stuff. So tomorrow no stream, today was the stream instead of tomorrow. Tomorrow it's go outside day. Sometimes you gotta do that as well. And yeah, I gotta think about the signs a bit as well as work on the new episode. For those of you who are interested in episode 3, it is up on Patreon. If you don't want to support on Patreon, that's fine too. It comes to YouTube next Friday, so for free as usual. And yeah, I think we're gonna need another episode 4 before we actually get into the part where we actually have to start playing Factorio in the series. So obviously we're playing Factorio now. I mean, we've even built more bells than anything else, like a normal person. No longer is Belt in third place behind pipes and walls. Belt has overtaken the top spot now. We have still deconstructed more gun turrets and pipes than anything else, but that's a side note. So yeah, even in the series, pretty soon we're going to have to start playing some actual Factorio. Very cool stream. Cool and the gang. That means more grand finales. Wanna raid us with high speed? Yeah, let's raid high speed. For the viewers on Twitch, you will be automatically redirected to high speed. Who's playing everything on Novice? That sounds interesting. That sounds really interesting. I'm gonna hop in for a bit there as well. I don't want to give too much away, but that sounds really interesting. Right, and for the rest of you on YouTube, thanks for watching. And of course, I hope I will see you all next time. For the Twitch viewers, we're gonna raid high speed and then I'm gonna end the stream. So yeah, thanks everybody for hanging out. It was a wonderful stream. A nice, good old long one since I'm hooked up to power. Next stream is gonna be next Friday probably. But keep an eye on the Discord where I'll post it exactly as soon as I know it. Alright, so that was it for me. Thanks everybody for watching, and I'll see you all next time.